Nick. 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 Hi. Nick. The lady on the ladder needs help, Nick. I need a body. If you can find Ryan or someone, can you find? I mean, you can help me, but I'm probably gonna need more help. I need this to move forward, and we're gonna have to move this forward. But yeah, and I'm gonna need that moved. Where that is, it has to go over.
What did you do?
That green thing. It's a sore eye in the middle. The green pool noodle thing. Yes. The wheels have to be unlocked real quick, but we have to move it slow so I can get the camera angle down. Hold on. Let me open this up.
Tell me when to move.
Hold on.
And then I'll move.
I can't see the score at all.
Alright.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, stop real quick.
Do you want me to pull you towards me?
No, I think I'm okay. I'm gonna move this camera just a tad bit.
And you tell me and I'll lock it.
It just lags, you know.
Yeah, and then I'll just slide the green thing in more.
For a lot of different scenarios. Yeah.
A little more?
Okay.
We're good?
Yeah. Very similar.
I think we're good.
Okay, I'm gonna lock it.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna move that thing. I know I'm in flip-flops.
Yes. Yeah, that works. That's perfect. Yep, thank you. Hey, it's Mishy Gangster here from Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. We have our live now set up. Thank you for being patient with us. We were looking to set up our angles, and we will be live here on YouTube all day. We will give score updates as soon as we have them, and you can also see the score at the top as well as the time. There's 32 minutes till game time. Our first game is Atlanta versus Texas.
32 minutes to Derby, and we're just testing the mic. That's all. Carry on. Testing the red mic too. Sounds just as good.
Hello. There is a captain's meeting in front of the penalty box. A captain's meeting in front of the penalty box.
get everything set up. Anything we need to help you out. Well, we've got the black. I'm an adult, but I need to stay on this. No, I would So when they wear red, we wear red. Like red with black accent. I know that. What's your last one?
Yep, it's 20. Well, hopefully we'll get to placement.
Well, and I mean, I love her. I love her. But I just thought, because they wear red or white, with XL or no? Well, my 2X blew up the back. I figured.
Attention to the building. All officials for this game, please report to the officials room. All officials for this game, please report to the officials room. If you're an official for this game, please move yourself to the officials room. Thank you.
Your jacket. That's all I have. I need something. So I got those. My family. I went in and if I can get her to move that down. Yeah. So I did this derby dance, you know, and then like his name was Glory. I haven't had it. It's so good. Like, come up with something that's why I don't know that it's kind of confusing about holidays. I love the idea of glitter boxing, like in the school, but it's almost like more of a thing, so, you know, with all of that. But I do want to come up, and the other thing I did, because I was telling something about doing a derby dance, you know, like put on there. You took this idea for anybody. Yeah, well, I got it, that's the whole thing that I got the pictures of. So I literally just, this was for my kid, you know. But they are like, you have to do something. So I just figured out how to make something with some, and Christy said that you could bedazzle these. That way it's baby dad and it's bedazzled. I wanted to have something like that. I like to say that. Because it kept I literally I wanted something like yeah, if you don't get it figured out, just come tell me and I'll come back. Yeah, we'll figure it out. 5 minutes before, I'll announce, let's announce the game. Do you want to do
All right, everyone, in about 15 minutes, we'll be starting with our first game of the JRDA playoffs with Atlanta Junior Derby taking on the Austin Black and Blue Bonnets.
Tool time. Announcer tool time. If you can hear me, come see us at the announcer table. If not, we've got all weekend.
And still going back to the
All right, in about 10 minutes, we'll be starting with our first game of the JRDA playoffs with Atlanta Junior Roller Derby and the Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets. Coming up in just a minute.
Test 1 2, test 1 2. All right, guys, we're about 6.5 minutes away from Derby getting started right here in beautiful Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Is anybody out there ready for some roller derby action? Okay, I can hear them, but the fans over here are still asleep. Are y'all ready for some roller derby action? I can hear you. All right, next group, how about you? Are you ready? He needs more cowbell, more cowbell. How about back here, the smallest group? What do you got? Wow. So we got, what are we now? 5 minutes and a few odd seconds. National anthem will be coming up in about 2 minutes till, so the flag will be down here when we call for you. If you all please stand and rise at that point. For those that need to know, I'm Showtime. I'm the tournament head announcer, the loudmouth, and trying to coordinate all the mouths at the table. You'll see me walking around. I kind of blend in just a little bit. If you have questions, hit me up. I'll be glad to talk to you about derby, life, or whatever you'd like to. I'll be back here shortly.
All right, in about 5 minutes, we'll be starting here at the first game of the JRDA playoffs here in Fort Walton Beach, where the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby will be taking on the Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets. I'm Rock Rowland, and I am here with Standby, and we will be your announcers for this game. I'd like to take this time to announce some of the skaters for all the teams. On player 11, we have Boo for the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. Number 13, Dread Robin. Number 14, Gorticia Adams. Number 15, Stella Mayhem. Number 17, Fever Dream. Number 1946, Killer Queen. Number 22, Skull Crusher. Number 27, Ruby Slipper. Number 28, Crazy Skates. Number 29, Dead End. Number 46, Rotten Roll. Number 5, Category. Number 53, Ruthless Trash. Number 78, Space Invader. Number 812, Rotten Peach. And number 813, Glam Raiders. Grim Reaper, Glam Reaper. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, it is the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. And now for the Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets at number 10, Sweet and Sour, 1123, Gemstone, 111, Psycho Sam, 125, J Walla Pete, 143, Summer Heat, number 15, Killiam Falcon, number 24, Motormouth, number 247, Ron Rooster, number 27, Clockwork Orange, number 37, Murder Hornet, number 4, Hordak, number 5, Brazilian, number 5150, Nightshade, number 523, Eleanorus Rex, number 606, Gator, number 610, Panda, number 7, Joy Collision, and number 80, Cherry Bomb. Everyone, that is your Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Hey guys at the table, if you could give me a mic check to 5.
1 2 3 4 5.
Nick, you good? All right, we're good all the way around. Thank you. No worries.
He's got the mic. All right.
The hardest working announcer in the room right now is going that way. That's Arkansas. She is handling audio, announcing, NSO, and photography. So if you see her running around, do me a huge favor, give her a round of applause. Thank you. All right, Atlanta, I hate to interrupt this dance session, but could you drop the music? And if everyone will please welcome to the center of the stage, the center of the floor, Grace, who will sing to us and for us the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight are the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, folks, you know what it means? It's Derby time.
All right, everyone, thank you and welcome here to the Fort Walton Beach Fairgrounds as we're about to start our first game of the JRDA playoffs, where the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby takes on the Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets.
Thank you for joining us early, especially those who are on the West Coast. I know Santa Cruz and the rest of you out there at West, you'll be watching because two of these teams will be meeting you at Champs for the female division in Chicago coming up next month. This is game number 1 of 8 here in Fort Walton Beach. The winner of this game between Atlanta and Texas will meet the Nash Villains at 3 Central, 4 Eastern.
All right, there goes the first whistle as we start. Get ready to start our first game with Summer Heat on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnet.
Already jockeying for position.
And Ruthless Crash on the line for the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. The whistle blows and off they goes. Both skaters trying to make their way through the pack. Having a little trouble meeting up against their relative defensive lines. Summer Heat taking off the cover, looking to make a star pass, and that's Stella Trash out in front making lead jammer as she starts knocking on the back door of that pack, ready to make her scoring round. Star pass to number 143, Summer Heat.
And everyone and their mother over there saying, call it, because the opposing jammer was approaching and did score 1 point before the 4th whistle.
That is what they call the classic hit it and quit it strategy. And now on the line for we have Crazy Skates on the line for Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. And Illinois Rex skating for TJRD. Whistle blows, off they goes, both skaters off and running. Crazy Skates also taking lead jammer again as she comes around the turn, knocking on the back door of that pack, looking to make points.
Big block up front, and can't come back in and have the skater sent you out of bounds unless they're out of play.
TJRD setting way back.
Jam called for safety. Always have medical staff on site and never want to rush this part. Skater safety paramount. Always want to live to skate another day, or in this case, all weekend long. 2 points scored by Atlanta before the jam was called.
And at 28 minutes and 9 seconds left in the first half, it's Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 6, Texas Junior Roller Derby 1.
Again, this game number 1 of 8 this weekend. The winner of this game will meet the Nash Villains at 3 Central, 4 Eastern. Our next game at 11 Central, noon Eastern will be with the Conroe Scallywags from Texas and the hometown Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. Winner of that game will move on to meet Tampa at 5 Central, 6 Eastern this evening. The runners-up in our first 2 games, very good. Runners-up at our first 2 games will meet at 7 Central, 8 Eastern, so you will see all these teams again, one way or another.
All right, whistle blows, and we reset with Category on the line for Atlanta and Sweet and Sour on the line for Texas.
So many moving parts, and yeah, anyway, easy for me to say, but you know, always want to make sure everything is correct before we move on with the next jam. I was...
All right, a last-minute huddle on the part of Atlanta before they call that first whistle.
I was part of a JRDA playoff final that had 3 different finishes. So one of, again, that's why we don't rush anything. We want to make sure everything is correct, math-wise, time-wise.
All right, whistle blows. Skaters get set off once again. Category skating for the Atlanta, and Sweet and Sour skating for the Black and Blue Bonnets.
High five on the jammer line. I like that.
Whistle blows, off they go. Both skaters taking to the tack. Category bursting out in front. Sweet and Sour keep running up against the wall of red.
3 in a row for Atlanta. 3 for 3.
Category shaking and baking her way through the pack. Running up against a little resistance on the part of the Black and Blue Bonnets. Star pass on the part of the on the Black and Blue Bonnets as Rooster takes up, starts to knock on the back door of the pack. Category calls the jam.
Looks like 3 sets of hips were passed. Watching the fingers in the air from the jam ref. There it is, 9-1.
And it looks like we have Ruthless Trash on the line again for Atlanta, and Hordak on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnet. All right, Ruthless Trash, both skaters trying to take on Hordak, pacing a little bit of the floor. Ruthless Trash going out of play, resetting herself, and now both skaters are taking through, trying to make their way through. Hordak and Ruthless Trash. Hordak eases out, lead jammer status, but Ruthless Trash not far behind.
Jammers quickly gave each other anywhere on the track, and there it is.
Hordak taking a little bit of a dip, but making her way through. Nice bit of recycling there on the part of Atlanta. Ruthless Trash getting by with a little help from her friends.
Correction is a call by Jock Strap on 22 Skull Crusher, so that will affect the blocking power for Atlanta when we start the next jam. 4 points scored. 4-3 rather. Net 1 for Atlanta.
And with 25 minutes and 51 seconds left in the first half, it's Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 13, Texas Junior Roller Derby 4. Both lines are on this game. We got Dead End skating for Atlanta and Summer Heat skating for the Black and Blue Bonnets. And we have an official timeout. I think this is an excellent time for the famous rock rolling pole. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, please, who's rooting for Texas? Who's rooting for Atlanta?
Oh, that's close.
Who just likes roller derby? And who has wandered in off the street and has no idea where they are?
Oh, that's okay. We'll explain the game as it happens.
You're in Florida, Fort Walton Beach Fairgrounds. You might want to call someone. Tell them where you are.
Oh, you didn't know? And for those of you here in the live studio audience, be sure to check out Morgan Shook Creations, a local artist specializing in acrylic artworks and does take commissions. That is Morgan Shook Creations. Also, G-Ma's Treats, freeze-dried candies and treats. Today's special treat is freeze-dried ice cream. All proceeds go back to the Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. Again, freeze-dried ice cream.
Just like the astronauts used to eat.
Okay then. And you don't even have to go that far to get it. It's right outside.
Once again on the line, we have Dead End skating for Atlanta Junior Roller Derby and Summer Heat skating for the Black and Blue Bonnets.
Two penalties for Atlanta so far, none for Texas, of note.
Whistle blows, off they goes. Dead End, pounding her way out. Summer Heat getting a little caught up in the wall of red. Finally makes their way out. As Dead End skates by. Nice bit of defensive work on the part of AJRD, making a nice little path for them.
80% on lead jam calls. It's starting to bear out in the score. Another 4 points. 25-10 in the first, playing two 30-minute halves. Winner of this game will meet the Nash Villains at 3 Central, 4 Eastern.
All right, looks like we got Sweet and Sour for the Black and Blue Bonnets and Crazy Skates for Atlanta. Whistle blows, off they go. Crazy Skates trying to take the outside, meets the help to the floor by a member of Texas. Meanwhile, Sweet and Sour trying to shake and bake their way around. Takes a little bit of a dive, still manages to get lead jammer status. Oh wait, nope, I was mistaken. Almost made it out. Now it's official, Sweet and Sour getting lead jammer.
Second one, and did score 3 points that first lead jam.
Star pass going to Red Robin of Atlanta. Coming up against the wall of right.
Blocking with the head, can't do that.
As they're coming around the second turn, both teams trying to make their way through. It seems like just as soon as somebody makes it, somebody gets knocked out of play and has to reset. Sweet and Sour finally making it out. Calling the jam.
4 points. That is a high-scoring jam for Texas and doubles their score.
Now on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets, we have Eleanor's Rex skating for the Black and Blue Bonnets. Looks like we have a power jam situation.
And direction called on 27, Ruby Slipper.
Eleanor's Rex running up. Oh! And that's Red Robin.
Yep, you can come out of the penalty box and earn lead jam just like that if it is not claimed.
Eleanor's Rex still having some trouble with the defense, as is Red Robin. Trying the inside, trying the outside. Not finding any daylight. Both skaters still having trouble.
Wow.
Eleanor's Rex pushing up against Rotten Peach. Trying to get a little time.
Under a minute in the jam. 22:05 in the period. Just getting started, my goodness.
And
star pass to Boo, who cut track.
Boo will be taking a seat. Meanwhile, creating a power jam situation.
Not often you see the lead jammer pass the star, but if not much is happening, it could work out.
Eleanor's Rex having a little trouble, having a little skate trouble, still taking lead, not lead jammer, but trying to make their way through.
Closing seconds of the jam, and depending on when the skaters sat down, that could carry over into the next jam. 30 seconds when you sit down, and time pauses in between jams.
And that's the end of the jam. Eleanor's Rex putting 4 more points on the board, and now with 21 minutes left in this half, is Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 21. Black and Blue Bonnets 8. Although I'm sure that's going to change shortly. 12.
4-4 in that last jam, just in. So it was a wash. Fun to watch, though. But I tell you, speaking to the defensive power, we're seeing high-scoring jam of the game, 4 points. Nobody has had more than one scoring trip in a jam.
There is a lot of hitting and quitting, and now on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets, we have Hordak.
I got the Vuvuzelas here too. Who brought that? Not that we're going to call you out, but which team? Texas?
I believe that is Texas.
And they've got the glowing Jeff Jarrett style hats going on in the crowd there. I see.
And that is the Black and Blue Bonnets fan, and the Atlanta fans rocking their red sequins. Hordak, if I'm not mistaken, is the main villain in She-Ra. She-Ra. All right.
20:46 in the first.
All right, Hordak trying to make their way through. Takes lead jammer status. Meanwhile, Boo coming in, coming around. Also trying to make a scoring pass. Boo almost sneaking her way through. Finally makes it out of play. Putting 4 more points on the board.
They are saying boo, but they're not booing, by the way. It's
Boo finding the outside path for another 4 points.
high-scoring jam of the game right there.
Meanwhile, Hordak still having a little trouble, making her way through the back, almost made her way, running up against Killer Queen. Finally calling the jam.
Wow. Sometimes you give up one to get 2, and then sometimes, well, anyway, 11-4. Net 7 for Atlanta.
And with 19 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half, it's Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 32. Black and Blue Bonnet 16. Looks like we have Category on the line for Atlanta, and Sweet and Sour on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnet. Whistle blows, there they go. Both trying to find a little bit of daylight. Sweet and Sour finally getting through, but Category taking lead jammer, weaving their way around. Finally made a scoring pack. Coming up, knocking on the back door of that pack, trying to get some points. And that's Category doing another scoring run. Once again, making her way through. Category almost making it through, got knocked down to the ground. Meanwhile, Sweet and Sour took off the star, put it back on, and is now knocking on the back door herself.
Ooh. Points for everybody. But everyone's staying upright, inbounds in play, and entering the pack. 36 seconds remain. No, it doesn't.
And that jam was called.
15-6 in favor of Atlanta. That now high-scoring jam of the game, 47-22. Last two jams, 26-10 in favor of Atlanta.
All right, whistle blows. There they go. Summer Heat on the line for Atlanta, for the Black and Blue Bonnets. And Ruthless Trash on the line for Atlanta. Both skaters having a little trouble getting through the pack. Ruthless Trash meeting a wall of white. Summer Heat, wall of red. Finally rolls their way off.
Failure to reform on blue, so one blocker down and blocker returning for Walton. I'm working ahead, aren't I? For Texas. We are here in Fort Walton Beach, by the way.
Summer Heat making their way through the pack, putting 4 more points on the board. Ruthless Trash finally making their way through. I keep getting it right.
Over there for Texas, 26 now.
Dead end on the line for Atlanta. And Hordak once again for the Atlanta, for the Black and Blue Bonnets. Both skaters trying to make their way through. Hordak having a little skate trouble. Meanwhile, Dead End pushing their way through, trying to get by with a little help from their friends. Some big pushing going on. Ruthless Trash finally making their way through. Hordak still having a little trouble getting through the pack. Ooh. Killer Queen. And Ruthless Trash waving their way around. Knocked out of play. Calling the jam. And that's good for 4 more points on the board for the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. And so with 14 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half, the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 51, Black and Blue Bonnets 26.
Just a fourth of the way through the first game. Game 1 of 8. Wow, this is going to be an awesome weekend if it's anything like this as we go on.
And that Summer Heat on the line for Texas. And Crazy Skates on the line for Atlanta. Both skaters hitting the pack full force. Summer Heat knocked out of play, going to reset. Crazy Skates making it out, taking over lead jammer. Summer Heat having a little trouble trying to make their way through.
2 out of 3 on lead jam calls for Atlanta all game.
Crazy Skates trying to make their way through. It looks like we have a star pass, and the star pass to Rooster on the Texas side. Atlanta calling the jam. That was good for 2 more points on the part of the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. Now we have category on the line for Texas, for Atlanta. I want to apologize to Category. And then, once again, we have Eleanor's Rex on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets. Now we have an official timeout. Wait, or is it a Texas timeout? We have timeout Texas.
Black and Blue Bonnets coming in this weekend 2-7 for the season, having played 9 games. Looking at the, looking and talking at the same time at the record book, as last games in late May, a loss to Red Stick and a loss to the Bandits, but the 2 wins. Let's see. All this at juniorrollerderby.org, by the way, in the game section. Black and Blue Bonnets over Red Stick, that was in January. And also, over the Conroe Scallywags on, we'll see later, on May the 4th, a 21-point win there.
All right, we're back on. Just for a moment, they had 2 jammers, but now it is Summer Heat skating for the Black and Blue Bonnets, and category once again for Atlanta. Whistle blows, there they go.
Oh, face off!
Category paying a little bit of defense. Now trying to make their way through the wall of white. Meanwhile, Summer Heat's tied up with the Atlanta defense. Category making their way through.
3 in a row now.
There they go, knocking on the back door of that pack.
Oh, track cut though, Power Jam, Texas.
All right, that is Power Jam, Texas. Summer Heat on the line. Skating, coming around for their first scoring pass. As they start knocking on the back door of that pack. Oh, make the inside. Apex jump.
Did it? Did it?
Looks like it was successful because they keep going and there is no cutting penalty called.
Godineva with the fingers in the air. That means yes, point score. Oh, won it again, and that time blocked out by Stella Mayhem.
All right, category. Now making their way. Category knocking on the back door of that pack, trying to put some points on the board. Category, both jammers held to the ground by the...
And now it's over. I thought, everyone thought it was over before. They all stopped and then, okay, now it's over.
Looks like we have a timeout for injury.
And at last count, 4-4.
And with 11 minutes and 41 seconds left in the first half, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 57, Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets 32. All right, Summer Heat moving help to the medical station as they get checked out to make sure they can continue skating.
Godineva visiting the scoring table, and now it is 6-5, net 1 for Texas in that last jam.
All right, we have Ruthless Trash skating for Atlanta, Sweet and Sour skating for the Black and Blue Bonnets. Both lining up against the thing, going backwards. Ruthless Trash being held to the floor by the Texas defense. Trying to push their way through. Meanwhile, Sweet and Sour also trying to shake and bake their way around. Ruthless Trash taking lead jammer. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in the jam. As Ruthless Trash tries to make their way through on another scoring pass. Looks like we had another star pass on the part of the Black and Blue, to Rooster. Jam was called. Now we have Hordak once again skating for the Black and Blue Bonnets, and Dead End skating for Atlanta.
Excitement among the
Both
opponents.
both jammers just happy to be there.
Yeah, of course. Just getting started.
And happy to be here in Fort Walton Beach for the first round of the JRDA Junior Champion.
Top two teams go to champs in Chicago, so stay tuned, see what happens.
All right, Dead End trying to push their way through. They finally make it, get lead jammer status. 1 minute and 39 seconds left in the jam. Hordak now breaking out, trying to make their own way. Dead End making their scoring pass, calling the jam before Hordak gets a chance to put points on the board.
Trying to skip through in the straightaway was Hordak, and nothing to show for it. 4-0.
All right, once again, we have Summer Heat on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets, and Crazy Skates on the line for Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. Nice little play on the part of Atlanta. Georgia Rotten Peach setting up a little bit of a door in which Crazy Skates was able to get through. Now they're knocking on the, she's knocking on the back door of that pack. Summer Heat making their way out.
And that was a 6th lead jam in a row for Atlanta.
All right, we have category on the Atlanta side, and Sweet and Sour jamming for the Black and Blue Bonnets. Both defenses setting up a little farther back this time.
Pivot line, what?
And now we have a switch shift to the line. Sweet and Sour trying to shift their way through. Meanwhile, Category tried to make her way through, I believe, caught a cutting penalty. Giving a power jam situation. Giving Sweet and Sour an opportunity to put some points on the board. But not if the Atlanta defense can help it.
Defense.
Category back in play, and they are passing the pass like nobody's business.
Yep, points and call.
Sweet and Sour seeing the writing on the wall, calling the jam. And with 6 minutes and 56 seconds left in the half, it is Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 68, Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets 38. We have Ruthless Trash on the line for Atlanta, and Hordak once again for the Black and Blue Bonnets.
Just a 30-point game. We've seen as many as 15 in a single jam today.
All the hitting and quitting has kept the score fairly low. Ruthless Trash, both Ruthless Trash and Hordak trying to make their way through. Hordak being knocked out of play. Meanwhile, Ruthless Trash pushing. Finally knocking number 15, Palladium Falcon, out of play. Ruthless Trash making their way around. Hordak finally breaking free of the pack. Ruthless Trash being held to the ground once again by Palladium Falcon. Rooster Trying to get her out, couldn't get there. Meanwhile, Hordak not getting an opportunity to score, and I think we're going to have a medical timeout.
Clock stops unofficially 5:39 in the first, 72-38. Again, winner of this game will meet the Nash Villains at 3 Central, 4 Eastern. But in the meantime, 11 Eastern noon, or 11 Central noon Eastern, the Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers against the Conroe Scallywags. Winner of that game will meet Tampa at 5 Central, 6 Eastern. Winners of those respective games will go on to the first place game tomorrow morning. Full schedule, brackets, and all that, of course, at juniorrollerderby.org with the playoffs button there.
All right, we have Summer Heat on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets and Dead End for the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. Looks like we have a little jumping for joy on the part of the Black and Blue Bonnets.
Reminder to those of you local right here at Fort Walton Beach, Bun for the Road food truck outside. Again, Bun for the Road. Do the Lido Shuffle while you're out there. No, it's enough Bun for the Road, that is. And it will be a power start as we see the signal.
All right, looks like we have a power jam advantage. Atlanta, hopefully Dead End will be able to take advantage of this opportunity to put more points on the board. A little help from their defense.
When that populates on the penalty board, we'll tell you what the call is. We got definitely a power start following that 4-0 jam from Atlanta. That was a late hit. Thank you, Jacques. Late hits was the call. But you notice, jammers continue skating up until that fourth whistle because every point counts up until that fourth whistle blast. Just every now and then it happens.
Well, they have to keep it going on. I remember once somebody telling me about going skydiving, and there's the first pull, and then there's the second shoot. And they say if the second shoot goes, he's like, but before you hit the ground, I want to see you pulling that second shoot. Because you got to just keep trying, even if it's hopeless.
Atlanta coming in 3-5 for the season, playing 8 games. Their wins, a 1-point win against the late Duval All-Stars of Jacksonville on January 20th. Also over the Conroe Scallywags, again, who we'll see later. That was 271-117 on March 16th. And also a win against Gotham, 225-173 on May 11th.
I was at that game. It was a very good game. It's nice to see the Gotham team coming down to Agnes Scott College Auditorium.
Yes.
Agnes Scott, I believe, one of the most exciting wins in GE College Bowl history. Look that up on, I know a little bit of Atlanta history maybe. Look that up on YouTube.
Or not. I don't want to tell you what to do.
I used to do the traffic logs for WABE TV, so I think I know a little bit about Atlanta, but not really. Just I know some names and places.
I always know that some idiot always drops a ladder or a mattress. Don't know why they don't tie those darn things down. All right, looks like the officials are assembling back out there. 5 seconds on the track. Dead end on the line once again for Atlanta.
Doc Wallace and Wednesday Adams on the outside.
Atlanta seems to be doing some kind of play to open the door to get them through. Ruthless Crash pushing their way through. Having a little trouble, but now they are through it. Still a power jam situation. As she knocks on the back door of that pack. Now resetting far back.
Motor mouth with that drawback.
Meanwhile, Summer Heat stepping in for Hordak. Jamming for the black and blue bonnets. Both jammers trying to push their way through. 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the jam. Star pass, Summer Heat. Oh, nope, just took off the pass. Putting points on the board, I think. Dead end calling the jam. Trying to get in for putting out points on the board on the part of the black and blue bonnets. And with 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in this first half, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 76. Texas Junior Roller Derby black and blue bonnets 38. Sweet and Sour on the line for Atlanta. And Crazy Skates on the line. Crazy Skates on the line for Atlanta. Sweet and Sour on the line for the black and blue bonnets. Defense set a little bit far back. Both skaters trying to take the inside. Now the middle. Sweet and Sour on the outside, man up against Rotten Peach. Having to reset. Sweet and Sour taking lead jammer. Meanwhile, Crazy Skates having to get knocked out of play, reset. Sweet and Sour on their scoring pass. Crazy Skates passing off to Fever Dream. No, that's not true. Taboo. Thought I saw a 7 when it was actually a 1. And now Sweet and Sour coming around once again. Boo being held to the ground on the part of Texas. Knocked off their hat, knocked off their star. Now they're having to reset.
Gotta be wearing the star to score. And through for 4. Sweet and Sour.
Boo having some trouble putting that star on.
Discarding the pivot strike. That might help.
And that's another 4 points. You got a big jamming on the part of Sweet and Sour. Meanwhile, Boo still struggling, finally finding some daylight to get out.
Being able to blunt one of those scoring tips, it appears to be 16-4, net 12 for Texas.
And with 2 minutes left in the first half, it is Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 80, Texas Junior Roller Derby, black and blue bonnets, 54. And
Yep, sweet and sour with the high-scoring jam of the game. 16 points there.
We have number 53, Ruthless Trash, on the line for Atlanta. And Panda this time on the line for TXRD. Black and Blue Bonnets, both whistle blows, both skaters trying to find their way through. All right, then goes Ruthless Trash, making their way out. Meanwhile, Panda getting hung up a little bit. Meeting up with Georgia Adams. Ruthless Trash, I guess they're a little bit of a block, or at least running into her. No penalty called, though. Ruthless Trash almost making it out now, resetting behind Millennium Falcon. Ruthless Trash trying to taking it easy. Millennium Falcon keeps helping her to the inside. Panda making a star pass. Ruthless Trash catching a cutting penalty, having to take a seat, giving the opportunity for the Black and Blue Bonnets to score. Motormouth. Set up against Rotten Peach. Motormouth being helped to the inside. Now trying to find their way against Rotten Peach. Now Dread Robin. Rotten Peach finally sneaking by. And now Motormouth once again coming in for a scoring pass. Once again meeting up against Rotten Peach. Trying to block her. And now we have intermission. We will be back 15 minutes at the half. Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 80, Texas Junior Roller Derby, Black and Blue Bonnets 58.
And during intermission, if you make your way back to the vendor tables, we got all kinds of goodies back here. We got a raffle coming up. We've got the freeze-dried candies, which is a really fascinating concept. We got Vicious skates put on by the own Nick Vicious, our own online as well as in brick and mortar store to get all your derby supplies. Also got some clothes back there. We got some, I know Atlanta's got a table set up, so they got a merch table set up back there as well. So you get a chance to go back and visit with all the sponsors, also the food truck outside.
Okay. Yeah, but that's one up front. So I can't do that. What you're saying? I got a little ornery, nervous energy right now in me, so it's
right, 2 minutes before we resume play. Here at the first game of the Junior Roller Derby playoffs, where currently the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby leads the Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets 83-61. We'll see you in about a minute.
Unofficial Jammer stats, and I will remind you, those who don't know me, I went to art school, not math school, but for Atlanta, high-scoring Jammer overall unofficially is number 5 category with 23 points, 19 for Boo, number 11, 18 for 53 Ruthless Trash, 16 for 29 Dead End, and 7 for 28 Crazy Skates. For Texas, high-scoring Jammer, number 10, Sweet and Sour, 30 points, 10 for 523 Elmos Rex, 7 each for 143 Summer Heat, and also number 4, Hordak, and 3 points for 24 Motor Mouth. They're at 7 rather. That's true. 7 points. And that adds up to 61 as far as I know.
All right, that's the end of intermission. Looks like the officials are making a second gear check to make sure everything's fine. I'd like to take a moment to give some due to these officials. Without them, we'd have no idea what was going on. We have Random Dude, Jacques Strapp, Wo Kimisabi, Good and Eva, Wednesday Adams, Doc Lawless, and Shadow, Don King Kong, Sid of the Killer, Scalita, Nicole Everidge, R. Kansas, Fox 40, Goofy, My Alibi, Tornado Alley, and Texas Tornado. And that's the whistle. We have Stella Mayhem on the line for Atlanta, Sweet and Sour for the Black and Blue Bonnets. Although Stella Mayhem has just been asked to take a seat, I believe we have a power jam situation. Advantage, Black and Blue Bonnets.
That's right, there was a penalty in that last jam. So yes, power start it is. High scoring jam overall by number 10, Sweet and Sour, of note, 16 points.
All right, whistle blows, Sweet and Sour. Up against that defensive line. Wherever they go, it seems like they keep running into Rotten Peach.
Ooh, blocked out, reset.
All right, Sweet and Sour still having some trouble getting through with Ruthless Trash, I believe. Finally also trying to find their way out. All right, there was a star pass over to Rooster on the part of the Black and Blue Bonnets. Ruthless Trash pushing their way out. Millennium Falcon once again keeping their way in front of Ruthless Trash. Rooster taking the inside. Ruthless Trash sneaking out lead jammer from Rooster.
4-3 in the pack, favoring Atlanta now as Millennium Falcon of the then counterblocked.
Ruthless Trash. Getting behind number 111 on the part of the black and blue bonnets. Rooster almost made it through, having to turn around to reset. And Ruthless Trash calling the jam.
Net 1 for Atlanta.
And with 28 minutes and 1 second left in this game, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 86, Texas Junior Roller Derby black and blue bonnet 63. Dead end on the line for Atlanta. And Hordak on the line for the black and blue bonnet. Whistle blows, there they goes. Both jammers still hung up on the defense. Dead end having to reset. Hordak just trying to shift left, shift right. Dead end pushing their way through, trying to get by. Hordak sneaks through, takes lead up, does not take lead jammer. Dead end once again sneaks through. Just the slightest edge. Wow. Trying to do a nice little jump. Unfortunately, helped to the ground by the Atlanta defense.
Thank you for putting that in better words.
And that is dead end. Now having to reset behind Millennium Falcon. Hordak breaking out. And now Hordak putting points on the board. But Dead End taking advantage of their lead jammer status, called the jam.
4-3, net 1 for Texas there. 67-89. Boy, blockers cranking it up to 11 here in game number 1. Again, winner will meet the Nash Villains at 3 Central, 4 Eastern.
Defensive work on both sides. Look like it's trading escapes for Atlanta. Summer heat for the black and blue bonnets. Both skaters trying to squeeze their way through. Continuing to roll up into trouble. Crazy Skates finding the outside, taking lead jammer. Summer heat still caught up behind the Atlanta defense.
That is, if I'm not mistaken, 3 in a row.
Crazy Skates finding their way around. Went through on a scoring pass. Atlanta calling the jam.
And again, this is the 3rd time in 3 jams. Yes, Atlanta having lead, however, both teams scoring.
All right, now category on the line for Atlanta. And now, Motormouth. Skating for the black and blue bonnet. Both skaters, both defenses lined up on the line, backed up. Meanwhile, Category finding the inside line, meets up against the skater. Both skaters trying to find their way, trying to find some daylight through the defense. Category almost making it, continues to find up against the black and blue bonnet defensive line. Nice defense on the part of both these teams.
Yeah, if you're here for the blockers, there you go. Uh-oh, that's a track cut.
Looks like Motormouth will be taking a seat for a crack cut. Meanwhile, Category almost made it through. Now she's trying the outside track, finally making it out with a power jam advantage to her.
And since time pauses in between jams and the penalty box, there will be a power start for Atlanta coming up in about 24 seconds. Excuse me. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Okay.
Now we have dead end on the line for Atlanta. And with 23 minutes and 23 seconds left in this game, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 93, Texas Junior Roller Derby, Black and Blue Bonnets 70. With dead end trying to make their way through. Pushing out, taking lead jammer.
Atlanta has had all the lead jams this half.
All right, they took the inside track, managed to make their way through. Meanwhile, pass to Rooster. All right, dead end calling the jam after putting 4 more points on the board. Now we have Crazy Skates on the line for Atlanta.
13-9 this half in favor of Atlanta. And timeout Texas.
All right. I'd like to take this moment. So bystander, how well do you know the rules for roller derby?
What's the question?
So in the rules for roller derby, are there any rules against dogs playing roller derby?
That's not in the rule book, which means that somebody will probably make a case for it.
Perhaps that's something the JRDA should consider this time around. Although it would be cute as hell. Who here would like to see a dog play roller derby?
There's nothing about species in the rule book, which again I say is part of JRDA leadership. You know, there's yeah, just like every rule update, there's a way to work around it.
All right, looks like we have Sweet and Sour on the line for Atlanta, not Atlanta, for the Black and Blue Bonnets, and Crazy Skates for Atlanta. All right, both skaters trying to find a little daylight. Crazy Skates almost making it through.
A track cut called in serial rear vehicle, and that is on the jammer.
Sweet and Sour now making it out. All right, Sweet and Sour knocking on the back door of that pack, being helped to the ground by the Atlanta defense. Going the inside, then outside, managed to make it by. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the jam. Crazy Skates now on the track. All right. Sweet and Sour now taking the inside track once again, putting 4 more points on the board.
High scoring jam this half for anybody.
All right, Crazy Skates. Continues to get helped to the ground. Crazy Skates taking the inside track, giving it to Stella Mayhem. Sweet and Sour seeing the writing on the wall, calling the jam.
12 big points Next for sweet and sour, high scoring jam of the half.
And with
82-97, yep.
20 minutes and 7 seconds left in the game. Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 97, Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets 82. Category on the line for Atlanta. Hordak on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets.
2/3 of the way through the game. Again, we've seen as many 16 points in the jam.
Category pushing their way through. Hordak taking lead jammer. Not Hordak, Category taking lead jammer. Hordak having to reset. Category going full force into the pack. Category finding their way around, doing a scoring run. Meanwhile, Hordak having some trouble. First time with their first pass. Category almost put 4 points on the board. Now taking a seat for a cutting penalty. 1 minute and 4 seconds left in the jam. Meanwhile, Hordak still having trouble making her first run. Almost made it through. Went to the ground, giving Atlanta time to reset.
Captain Dread Robin and all the others right on top.
Once again, solid defensive work on the part of both of these teams. "32 seconds left in the jam. Category back on the track. Knocked out of play, trying to reset. Hordak still having difficulty. Meanwhile, Category passing through the pack, putting another 4 points on the board. And that is the jam. Atlanta Junior Roller Derby finally making it into 3 digits. With 17 minutes and 37 seconds left in the game, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 105, Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets 82.
Last 3 jams, 12-12.
And that is Summer Heat on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets. Ruthless Trash on the line for Atlanta, and we have a timeout.
We mentioned before, the winner of this game will go on to meet the Nash Villains, #1 seed at 3 Central, 4 Eastern. The runner-up in this game will be back at 7 Central, 8 Eastern to meet the runner-up of Conroe and Fort Walton in the next game. So you will see both of these teams again later today. Stay tuned. Official review white, and as soon as we find out the results and the details of the official review, thank you, answer, voluntelling you, sorry, we will let you know about that. But until then, let them pontificate and not us.
We have Ruthless Trash on the line for Atlanta and Summer Heat on the line for Texas Black and Blue Bonnets.
Pending results of the official review, I suppose, depending on the disability, I don't know. But for those of you here locally, yes, Fun for the Road food truck outside. And inside, GMA's Treats, including freeze-dried candies and treats. Today's special treat, freeze-dried ice cream. All proceeds going back to the Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. Also, Morgan Shook Creations here, a local artist specializing in acrylic artworks and does take commissions, is Morgan Shook.
Do you know what Bun for the Road serves? What is their specialty?
Well, it's probably on a bun, but if you're low carb, I suppose you could open it up and eat what's inside.
Do you think hot dogs?
Hamburgers? That would make the most sense, actually. It sounds like something I should find out and come back later and tell everybody. Or, actually, for those who are on the stream, you might be interested. For those who are here in the live studio audience, you go outside and you find out about Fun for the Road.
Studies have shown that when you go to a roller derby bout and buy things, you enjoy it more.
Top 2 teams for the weekend will advance to championships in Chicago next month. Next weekend in Santa Cruz, we will have a similar bracket.
All right, looked like we had a challenge call. And the call will stand. Nobody will be sitting down. All right, coaches are going back to their benches along with their captains.
You get one official review per half. If you win, you get another, or you can use it as a timeout.
All right, we have Ruthless Trash on the line for Atlanta. Summer Heat on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets. That is the 5 seconds on the track. Whistle. Atlanta defense laying way up against the wall, against the line. Ruthless Trash taking the inside, pushing their way through. Finally making out, taking lead jammer status. 1 minute and 46 seconds left in the jam. As Ruthless Trash comes around for the back door, putting points on the board. Summer Heat making their way out. And that is Ruthless Trash getting some direction from the sidelines to call it. Seeing the writing on the wall.
Encouragements from the Texas 24 to look at it. If they turn around, I'll be able to tell you who the jammer is. But yes, encouragement for the jammer for Texas. There we go.
That would be Eleanor's Wreck.
Thank you.
Looks like we have another official timeout.
And we're all friends and family here. Any other day, we could all be on the same super team, you know, Team USA or what have you. So we all love this sport. We all love each other. Except when we're opponents. No, I'm kidding. But play hard and enjoy it even more.
But only the American teams. The rest of the world can go pound salt. Especially the Dutch.
So, is there a backstory to this?
No. Nothing.
Next up here in the Central Time Zone, Conroe Scallywags against Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers, 11 Central, noon Eastern, with the winner meeting the number 2 seed Tampa Bay Junior Derby at 5 Central, 6 Eastern this evening. Tomorrow action starts at 8 Central, then goes on to 10 a.m. and then a break, and the final game number 8 of the week, will be at 4 p.m. There's this thing we have in the JRDA about teams not playing back-to-back, so we'll take a pause to decide the second place team, but again, top 2 teams advancing to champs in Chicago.
All right, looks like both jammers are having a very pleasant conversation. 5 seconds on the track. Defenses are lining up. Whistle blows, off they goes. Category taking the inside line. And that is Eleanor's Rex taking lead jammer.
What was this? 2 lead jam calls this half, I believe.
Category. It looks like Category took a hit to the throat. Trying to get outside, get some air. Meanwhile, Eleanor's Rex, who has already put 4 points on the board, is trying to make their way out. Not exactly sure why they're not calling the medical. I know that she caught a penalty, I think. Oh. Category now back on the track, taking the inside. Eleanor's Rex finally calling the jam. And it looks like we have an Atlanta timeout.
$11 points, making 93 now for Texas. Second highest scoring jam for Texas this half. Third highest scoring jam for Texas in the game. (93-109). Clock stopped at 14:57 unofficially.
All right, we're now back out of timeout. Now we have Sweet and Sour on the line. For the black and blue bonnet, Stella Mayhem on the line for Atlanta.
Lots of friendliness in the middle of this intensity.
All right, Stella Mayhem up. Now taking a seat, power jam situation.
Back block the call.
Advantage. Black and blue bonnets.
3 jammer penalties for Atlanta this half, 1 for Texas.
Once again, good defensive work on the part of Atlanta. Whoa! She might be the only one to score points, but they are going to make them work for it. Meanwhile, Stella Mayhem now back on the track. No one lead jammer as of yet. All right, Sweet and Sour finally making their way out, taking lead jammer. Stella Mayhem not far behind. As both skaters start to knock on the back door of the pack, Stella Mayhem breaking through. The Sweet and Sour held up. Stella Mayhem once again, starting to do another scoring run. Sweet and Sour calling the jam.
Well, Texas had a lead, but Atlanta with the 7 points.
And now with 13 minutes and 25 seconds left in the game, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 116, Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets 93. Ordak on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets, and Rotten Peach on the line for Atlanta. 5 seconds on the track. Both lined up on the big line. Rotten Peach taking lead jammer.
Rotten Peach's first time jamming today, I believe.
They often skate her. She jams quite often. Very strong skater, very strong player indeed, in general. Rotten Peach. Hordak breaking free of the pack. Rotten Peach faking on the inside, then taking the outside. Hordak now making their scoring pass. Rotten Peach cutting on the inside, making their way out. Hordak knocking on the back door. Taking a seat.
Pushing, and everyone down. No call, though. Everything legal.
All right, once again, Rotten Peach scoring on the pack.
That's the high-scoring jam of the game right there. Tying it, rather.
All right, Hordak.
And that is officially the high-scoring jam of the game.
Rotten Peach putting 20 points on the board, opening up that lead. 30 seconds left in the jam. And here comes Rotten Peach on the outside, cutting to the inside. Only one skater. They pass. Hordak having some more trouble. 13 seconds left in the jam. I think Rotten Peach will have another opportunity to put points on the board.
Almost Aaron Jackson-ish, the number of points being scored. 28!
That is a big jam. That might have actually been the highest scoring jam I've ever seen.
Since we did away with jammer lot points, things not as inflated as they used to be. 28-12, still at 16 for Atlanta, and 8-1-2 Rotten Peach. We got 28 points. That's divide that by 4. That's how many scoring passes.
Woo. And with 10 minutes and 32 seconds left in the game, and that is Stella Mayhem, who is on the line for Atlanta, easily taking lead jammer. And that is Eleanor's Rex for Texas. Stella Mayhem calling the jam with only 4 points on the board.
I say the Stella Mayhem section there in turn number 1. Yes, thank you for representing.
And that is Dead End now on the line for Atlanta. Sweet and Sour for the Black and Blue Bonnet.
Yeah, equal time now for Texas. If you're here for Sweet and Sour, let's hear it.
All right, that's Dead End trying to take the inside. Sweet and Sour also taking the inside. Dead End taking some stuff down the middle, pushing a big pack of 4. Trying to get them out of play. All right, Sweet and Sour almost out. But then met a defensive member in the way of Dread Robin. And that is Dead End breaking out of the pack. Not lead jammer. One minute and 15 seconds left in the jam. Meanwhile, Dead End putting points on the board. Sweet and Sour taking off the star, putting it back on. Both skaters running up against the defenses. All right, dead end pushing, hoping to get them out of play. It's going to be quite the slog. All right, we have a pass off to Motormouth. Dead end. Still trying to make their way out. Motormouth scoring on the pack.
Sucker Sam called on a low block.
And dead end, putting 4 more points on the board. Motormouth taking the low road, taking the inside, now taking the outside. All right, and now with 7 minutes and 26 seconds left in the game, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 157, Texas Junior Roller Derby Black and Blue Bonnets 113.
And 9-8, net one and only one for Atlanta that time.
And it looks like we have Eleanor Rex on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets. And Crazy Skates for Atlanta.
And I say again, if you think this is exciting, this is just game number 1 of 8 this weekend, and 1 of 4 Junior Roller Derby playoff tournaments happening this weekend.
Everyone be careful of those barns, for they might be burning.
Winner will be back at 3 Central, 4 Eastern to meet the Nash Villains. The runner-up will return at 7 Central, 8 Eastern to meet the runner-up of the next game. Next up, 11 Central, noon Eastern. Conroe Scallywags meeting the hometown Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. To the right, the privilege to meet the number 2 seed Tampa Bay Junior Derby this evening. And those are the 6 teams involved. There are 6 teams at this site. Originally there were to be 7. The late Jacksonville Junior Roller Derby not here, but a number of us are here on and off the track from the Duval All-Stars, if you will.
All right, there goes the whistle. 5 seconds on the track. Everybody getting in place. Eleanor's Rex on the line for Austin. Crazy Skates on the line for Atlanta. Whistle blows, off they goes. Crazy Skates taking the outside line. Eleanor's Rex starting it on the inside. Crazy Skates now trying the inside. Finds a little daylight up the middle. But Eleanor's Rex just sneaks out. Psycho Sam. No, that is Eleanor's Rex. All right, then we have a star pass off to Stella Mayhem. As they get through, and now they are going on a scoring pass. Stella Mayhem meeting up against some Texas resistance. Sneaks by him, puts 4 points on the board.
Sometimes it's not the lead jammer that scores, and there it is, 161-113.
With 6 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game, now we have Hordak on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnets and Category.
Oh, what do you call that? Toe-stop leprechaun dance. There we go.
I thought she said coked up leprechaun dance.
I prefer Mountain Dew.
All right, Category. Hordak, both skaters on the inside. Hordak sneaking through. Category up against Killidium Falcon. 5 inside track.
2 in a row on lead jam calls for Texas.
Meanwhile, Hordak making their way on the scoring path. Category starting to pass. Calls the jam. And that is 3 points for the Black and Blue Bonnets, 2 points for Atlanta Junior Roller Derby, and now with 5 minutes and 14 seconds left in the game, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 163, Texas Junior Roller Derby, Black and Blue Bonnets 119. And we have Rooster on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnet, and Rotten Trash on the line for Atlanta.
So it looks like the jam prior to that, 4-3 net 1 for Atlanta, so Texas did score there.
All right, looks like Rooster broke out from the track, taking lead jammer status.
Yep, 3 in a row now.
Meanwhile, Ruthless Track now making their way out. Rooster also trying to get out, now having to reset. Ruthless Trash almost making some points on the board.
Atlanta shut out for the first time since 7 jams ago.
All right, category once again skating for Atlanta, and Summer Heat for the Black and Blue Bonnets. All right, whistle blows, off they goes. Category doing a little fancy footwork, keeping it in play, taking over lead jammer. Category almost making it through, having to reset behind Millennium Falcon. Rooster passing it off to Summer Heat. Category calling the jam. We're putting 4 points on the board, and with 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in the game, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby 167, Texas Junior Roller Derby, Black and Blue Bonnets 120.
There it is again.
Stella Mayhem on the line for Atlanta, Hordak on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnet. Atlanta seems to be down 1 blocker this time. Whistle blows, off they go. That is Stella Mayhem taking over lead jammer. Hordak, though, also making their way through. Stella Mayhem taking the inside track, calling the jam, hitting it and quitting it.
Textbook jam, though, and for the team that's in the lead, remember, 30 seconds off the clock between jams every time, coming up on 2 minutes.
All right, category on the line once again for Atlanta. And Summer Heat on the line for the Black and Blue Bonnet. Nope, not Summer Heat. I'd like to apologize to Eleanor's Rex for getting their name wrong. Meanwhile, category and Eleanor's Rex both making their way through.
Atlanta leaning hard on category here in the closing minutes of the game, more or less every other jam.
All right, category and Eleanor's Rex both finding some trouble. Category having to reset. And that is Eleanor's Rex. Eleanor's Rex taking lead jammer. Category, I believe, almost making it through. Having to take a seat. Oh, nope. They are resetting.
Defense.
48 seconds left in the jam. This could wind up being the final jam if it goes long.
Track cut. And jam called, and time out, Texas. We will have one more jam.
All right, as an instruction to everyone, you may come up to the blue line for the final victory lap, but please stay in your seats. But that does not mean that you can't root for your team. Studies have shown that your team performs better when you root for them. So let's hear it. Please.
Are they waiting on the jam to start? Probably so. But as we were all kind of getting our skate legs underneath us meaning y'all, not me, we had so many closed-door games. It's just not the same without the fans. I will say that. That is one thing we did miss in the time away. So yes, once this gets going, it's your last chance to cheer for these two teams until they return to the track later today. Either way, what a game we've had. Only the beginning right here.
All right, Rooster on the line. Power jam situation. 21 seconds left in the game. There goes Rooster. Trying to push their way through. Almost making it, having to reset. They keep on going up against the Atlanta defense. There goes Rooster breaking out of the pack. And we are through regular time. We're now in jam time. 1 minute and 33 seconds left in the jam. Rooster almost making it through, having to reset. Category, though, breaking out of the pack. Looks like we have Stella Mayhem taking a seat. Category coming through to her scoring pass. Rooster still having problems. And there goes Category. Putting points on the board. Rooster also putting 4 points on the board.
Under a minute to go. Let's hear it. Whoever you got. What a game either way, and we'll see them both again later.
48 seconds left in the jam. Seems like both skaters are just going to go. All right. Rooster getting knocked back down, coming back up again. Oh, calling the jam.
Some big hits there in the final seconds of that jam. Let's see, 12-5 as it appears right now on the scoreboard. That's 7 for Atlanta, unofficially 183. Officials over here checking, and I will stand up and see 183-127, the unofficial final. We'll have the official total momentarily.
All right, now all is left for the officials to make it official, hence their name. All right, it is all official now. Final score, 183, Atlanta Junior Roller Derby, Texas Junior Roller Derby, Black and Blue Bonnets, 127.
Yes, final score, Atlanta 183, Texas 127. Atlanta advances to beat the #1 seed Nash Villains at 3 Central, 4 Eastern. But we will see the...
All right, now your Atlanta Junior Roller Derby coming out for their lap.
But we will see the Texas team again at 7 Central, 8 Eastern. Next up, we will have the Conroe Scallywags against the Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers, winner to meet Atlanta later today.
All right, until next time, I am Rock Rollin'.
I'm standby.
We'll see you then.
Okay, parents, off the track. We got business to do. More derby coming up shortly. Parents, off the track. And also, if you're on the track, anyway, that means you too.
Is it on? Okay, I have MVPs. Listen. MVPs. MVPs for Texas. MVPs for Texas. I have Psycho Sam for blocker. And Sweet and Sour for jammer. MVPs for Atlanta, 29 for jammer, dead end, and 1946 Killer Queen for blocker. Okay, ball skaters want to head off the track, and then we are going to start warm-ups in a little bit. Conroe, you'll be up for warm-ups?
Yeah. I don't know.
Everybody off the track. Conroe for warm-ups.
I think it'd be great.
See that? Yes. You owned it though. You did good. You owned it. Or you can be
That's what I feel like.
definitely helps with tissue paper. It's in silver, but it's still. I do want to bring something to it. Oh, okay. All right. So what's your I guess it's good to know this. Yeah, it's trying to get out there. It is.
All right, looks like the safety checks are getting started. Going down the line, make sure everyone's got all their proper equipment. Hanging out on the mic for this game, you got myself on Showtime, and to my immediate left, your right, that's going to be
Arkansas.
So we're not supposed to call you Arkansas, it is Arkansas.
It is Arkansas.
Is it capital R? Are you a pirate?
I should definitely go with that.
I mean, you could, you know.
Yeah, the patch. I mean, I'm already blind in my left eye.
There,
Might as well.
there you go. All right, guys, so we are just about ready to get started here. Safety checks are on. The Zebra crew right now is having their final meetings in the center. This ought to be a fun and exciting game. We got Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers going up against
The Conroe Scallywags.
Conroe, Texas. So Florida versus Texas, kind of on that same parallel, maybe.
Conroe will be in white, Fort Walton in blue.
All right. Let's see. Looking at the playoffs here, looks like Fort Walton showing his third seed, Conroe as sixth. I still think it's going to be a really tight game, a lot of action, and definitely a lot of hits on the track. I don't get a chance to call junior games that often. I'm not going to lie; it's just not something I get the opportunity to do. But the action, the energy level, it just blows your mind because I mean, they're younger. You know, the older skaters, as someone said, they don't bounce quite as easily. They don't bounce back.
Definitely. And some of these skaters, you'll see them hit the floor, hop right back up, and keep on going, score some more points, and just their energy is endless.
Did you happen to catch? Well, you were in the penalty box for the last game. Did you happen to catch the jammers that were like bouncing like tick?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, wait a second. I'd be like conserving energy and trying not to move, maybe let stretch.
So that specific jammer, that's Cat A Glory. She is just full of energy all the time. It's 100% normal for her to bounce at the line. We actually have a couple of jammers that are like that this weekend, so it'll be fun to watch.
Absolutely. So I like to ask when I get that rare opportunity to work with another announcer, any thoughts about the next game? You know, who do you think is going to take it? Are you willing to put that on a recorded mic?
I am not.
You are a smart individual because ain't no telling. I'm just looking forward to some solid derby action on the track. We got teams from basically all over, from Nashville all the way out to Texas. So I mean, we have got, you know, that southeast region
That
is
whole
awesome.
southeast region, yeah.
So, but I mean, the action itself is it's been solid so far. And I mean, we're only the first game in. So, I mean, we got the tech set up here. We got the action, 12 feet away from us when it hits?
Man, not even. I don't think, man, I don't know.
Maybe 12 to there, 10 to here. I don't know. I'd have to walk it out on a break to figure it out. I just know it's closer than most of the time you get, so.
You can smell their sweat.
You feel the breeze as they pass by.
Hey, by the way, this is a friendly reminder. Whenever your kids get home from this tournament, wash their gear.
Everyone thanks you. Trust me, everyone. I had the opportunity while we're on this break between games to go back to the vendor tables. Looks like Scallywags and Atlanta both have their merch tables set up back there. They got Flossie's back there with all kinds of cool things. She's got bracelets and these like 3D printed.
Did you see the little Triceratops that's 3D printed?
Everybody needs a Triceratops.
Everybody needs a Triceratops.
And everyone that makes the purchase gets in on the raffle.
Oh, there's a raffle?
There is a raffle, and it's not for the Triceratops. It's for this other thing that I think it either glows dark or it's like blacklight reactive. I saw the name on it, but I apologize, bad announcer. I didn't catch that name properly, but it's like an unusual character. Somebody that's in that genre would know right away what it is.
Gotcha.
And then over next to that, you have Gma's freeze-dried candy.
Oh man, I heard that she has a freeze-dried ice cream today.
She has freeze-dried ice cream. I was looking at it, and I'm like, do the Swami hand over it, which one? And I'm like, you know what? I like Milk Duds a lot. So I grabbed the Milk Duds, and the texture is different. It was hard to explain, but then she goes, what I like to do is take one of these and put it in my coffee cup and then pour the coffee over it, and then it like dissolves in there. And it's like you get the caramel without getting the caramel stuck in your teeth. And I'm like, sold.
Also, my personal favorite, the sour gummy worms.
Ooh.
The sour gummy worms. I don't know what it is about that texture, but it's just, chef kiss.
I'm going to wind up buying more. I bought one bag so far. Oh, by the way, some of the proceeds from the sales of the candy goes to help support the Junior Bombers. I did learn that. I think it's like $1 per every bag that sells goes to the team. So, you need to boost your sugar level today and tomorrow a lot.
Yep. These skaters, they're tired. They need to hype up their energy. Some freeze-dried candy, that'll go straight to their system.
Oh, I was talking about the parents, but the skaters too. All right, so what do we got here on the ref and NSO staff while they're lining up? I think it's always a good time to talk about our NSOs because the NSOs, they are rocking it out there today. So far we got Don King Kong, we got Sight of the Killer or Sid of the Killer?
Sid of the Killer. We also call her the Glam Timer. She's the one that calls the 5 seconds and kicks her feet.
Oh, yeah, I saw her earlier. She's like, gets that all that action in there. Yeah. Somebody needs to get like an action shot of that.
Nope, still not ready.
They said, still not ready, we're getting close. So who else do we have here? So we got Sid of the Killer, Scalita.
Yep, she's out there in the middle.
All right, and who else? We got Nicole Everidge.
Nicole is also out on the center with the tablets.
All right, Don King Kong. We got, you're Arkansas, so somebody took your slot apparently. We got the Texas Tornado, not to be confused with the Texas Tornado. And who else we got out there?
We got Goofy.
Yeah, we got...
over here scorekeeping.
All right.
Texas is down there scorekeeping.
Yeah, we got My Alibi is supposed to be out here. Has she moved away? Yeah, she may have moved away. Looks like we got Yoshi in the house. Yoshi I have known for probably, 16 years maybe? At least since 09, there you go. So somebody do the quick math, it's been that long. So, and then out on the track for the actual referee staff, we got Lord of Chaos. Known him forever and a day.
JB is your head ref.
Oh yes, definitely got to announce him first. Who else we got? Whoa, Kimasabi.
We got Good and Eva.
Crazy Train.
Jacques Strap.
We got Chemical Imbalance. And I think that's everybody. Oh, sweet nibbles.
It looks like Miss Aggie Battery took my place in the penalty box.
Oh, did she? Oh,
Thank
Aggie.
you, Miss Aggie.
That's right, Aggie. Aggie's a Tallahassee home girl for me. She drove over from Tallahassee. I think she may have come over last night. I just got my butt up early and drove this morning. I left like 5 o'clock Eastern. So, by the way, on the way over, Highway 20, I saw a fox, a coyote, 2 deer, and my slowest speed was 30, and my top speed, I'm not going to say on a recorded line.
Well, that's good.
There you go. So waiting on the refs and the NSOs to take care of what they got to take care of. Until that time, we'll sit here and, I don't want to say keep you entertained, but at least talk about it.
I mean, we can introduce the teams real quick.
You know what? Let's do that. You know, you got one, I got the other. Let's rock and roll.
All right, for the Fort Walton Junior Bomber B-29s, we got number 3, Potato. She is co-captain with number 26, Ricky Bobby. We got number 7, Mayzilla. Number 1-2, Honeybee. 1-8, Little Tornado. Number 3-6 is Bugs. 2-7, Rocket. 1-1-1 is Ellie Badger. Oh, get on the track, it's time to go.
Oh, we should have done this about 30 seconds earlier. We might have got through it, but you know what? You got Lunatic, Queen Bee, we got Roadrunner, Poison Ivy, Qzilla, Serial Killer, Thornton, Wings, Felony, Hurricane, Legally Blonde, Shipwreck, Little Devil, and we got a whistle. We are off.
That is Dusty Mars on the line for Fort Walton up against Fahrenheit for the Conroe Scallywags.
All right, rocking and rolling into the track. Oh!
Dusty Mars is through for a lead, Jammer. Fahrenheit still working her way through that B-29 pack.
Yeah, those Bombers got some solid defense so far. Nice slide on through. Finally gets where she can get maybe a point or two.
Dusty Mars grabbing a couple of points and pulling it off before Fahrenheit had any kind of a chance.
All right, lining up. We got 9 for the Scallywags. Thank you very much.
That's Windrunner up against Mayzilla for Fort Walton.
That's what I'm trying to do here. Get organized. And the whistle blows. Here they come.
And Windrunner is through for a lead, Jammer.
All right, capital L in the sky going on for that one. Both Jammers through ready to rock. Looking at that defense right now, everything's just kind of tied up in a mire, but blue 111. 11-11, excuse me.
That's going to be a 0-0 jam. Next up on the line is Potato up against the Scallywags Captain Fahrenheit. Score correction, Conroe picked up a 1 point in that last jam.
So we're looking at a 3-1 score currently, 28 minutes, 4 seconds on the clock. Slides back, moves forward, and right into the pack. Fahrenheit just solid in that back defense.
Potato trying to get around Giraffe attack. Giraffe holding her real good on that outside line.
Now using the long legs, able to spread out and take a lot of area out on the track makes it a little bit harder to get around. Maybe a whole lot harder.
Fahrenheit trying to make her way around Honeybee and Dusty Mars.
And the lead goes all the way over to the Beach Bombers. Looks like they're coming in for a bombing run, if you will. A little slide action coming in. Oh, nice side skate. Almost looks like she took an elbow to the face, but she did not stop. Now she's tied up in a 4-wall mix-up from Conroe.
Fahrenheit still trying to get through that bomber's wall. Being recycled back by Ricky Bobby.
Quick dissolution of pack. They got reassembled very quickly. And 4 points get added in for the Beach Bombers. Potato gets some points.
There's a lot of blocker-on-blocker action happening up front between Giraffe Attack and Ricky Bobby.
That's 8 coming around total. Nice. I think she likes the points. But you know what? You think maybe you should not only stop the blockers, but maybe that jammer too?
There goes Potato for another 4.
What's that? Let's see. 8 plus 4 makes that 12? Holy crap.
Yep.
Simple math for a simple mind. Yes, I am. Here we go.
Looks like Fahrenheit handed off that star.
And
She handed
And
that off
4.
to number 7. That's Pipes trying to make her way through the B-29 bomber.
All right, sliding up. I see an attempt at about a 3-wall in the front, but it got broke up quick.
Potato running this clock out for a full 2 minutes, picking up 16 points in the jam. I lied, picked up 20 points in that jam.
Ay, caramba. That was what? Potato with 20 points. Potato 20 points. Holy mackerel.
There's a timeout for the Scallywags. We're going to take a second real quick and thank our EMTs. That's Mr. Aaron and Miss Jenny over there being supervised.
Give our EMTs a round of applause. Hopefully they won't have to do anything else around the rest of the day.
Woo!
But you know what? Big round of applause for our medical staff for keeping all of these skaters safe. If that's a big round of applause, I'm going home. Can I get a huge round of applause for our referees, skaters, and everybody? You know what? Y'all got to work on that.
So you're going home?
Hey, 2.5-hour drive, I could be in my driveway. Let's go.
Quick shout out and thank you to Emerald Edge Photography. They're the one catching all the action for this game. These photographers out here are doing it out of the kindness of their hearts. I'm sure they got better things to do on Saturdays, so thank you, photographers.
Impossible. Better than Junior Derby with this level? I don't think so. All right, on the track, who do we have today? Number 9, that's going to be the Windrunner once again.
Against 111, Ellie Badger. Ellie Badger is through for a lead, Jammer.
Nice. And that action's solid back in
Windrunner getting some help from their friends.
She went high, she went low, and she still got tied up in that free wall. Loose the wall, and made she through the back. There we go. 1, 2, make that 4 points coming in.
Windrunner knocked out and recycled back by Lucky. Lucky not taking it. She pushes Windrunner out and recycles them again.
All right, passing coming around, looking for points in the sky. Oh, apex and almost parallel in the sky. Lands and bounces back up. Ooh, that's going to hurt in the morning. Nice. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 more points being added in.
Windrunner still trying to make it through that pack on that initial pass. Getting recycled back by Bugs. Bugs keeping Windrunner stuck at the back. Windrunner doing everything they can to get by.
Some pretty solid defense right now, you know, holding back Conroe Scallywags. Conroe. I gotta say it the way they want it said, but Fort Walton right now dominating in the first couple of jams. We're jam number 4, 39-1. So that's what? No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Updated score 43-1. 42-point separation. 23 minutes and some odd seconds on the clock. Now reset again back to 39. That's over 38 points. We're good. Okay. 5-second warning has been given. Up on the track.
We've got Pipes for Conroe up against Dusty Mars for Fort Walton. She wasn't sure if she was pushed out, so to be safe, she went ahead and recycled herself back.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to do.
Dusty Mars getting caught on a cut track.
All right, in the box, leading a power jam situation. For those of you that are maybe on the outskirts watching in, power jam means only one person on the track is able to score points. The other team is basically 100% defensive, trying to hold back that jammer and hold back that pack, trying to keep the other team from gaining any points without a chance of gaining any additional going to their positive till.
So right now, out on the line for the Bombers, you got Little Tornado and Honeybee. Those are sisters. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yup, it's a family sport.
Oh, multiplayer block on blue.
Little Tornado doing a great job on bridging, keeping everybody in play.
Come around with some single skate action. I love that reverse slide in and then just the 180 and go. And doing so got her a quick 4 points added in.
It looks like Pipes is possibly giving up jamming and has just become a blocker herself. So that's going to make 5 blockers that Dusty Mars has to get by.
That is a lot of defense to play through. Oh, knocked to the inside.
Pipes still being held back by a little tornado and Honeybee.
All
Who's
right.
that? That's Miami Spice over there making that 3-wall with them. Another 2-minute jam.
Those things run hard, and you know what? Those skaters are giving all they got, and they're still early in on their first game out of this 8-game sequence for the weekend. 5 games today, 3 games tomorrow. Today is going to be a long derby day. Goes on till, let's see, our last game is what, 7 to 9? So
Yeah.
about 9 o'clock out of here, maybe. And we're only a little after 11 now. What were we thinking?
What were we thinking?
We weren't. We just show up and do our job, so.
They said, hey, you want to do this? And I'm like, yeah, sounds good. They're like, hey, you want to do this other thing? Yeah, I'll do that too. How about this other thing? Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so you're a sucker for punishment is what I'm gathering.
A glutton.
A glutton all the way around. There you go.
So yeah, that timer out there, that's Sid of the Killer. We call her the glam timer.
She is that indeed.
She's always got a big smile on her face, except for when she's yawning.
No, too early for that.
Not today.
I have to say, I have to say, it's a trip when she blows the whistle. She's got the arm up, she's got the leg down. It's like, let's go.
Yeah. It's like she's rooting for Tampa with that flamingo stance.
All right, lining up on the track, we have, we got some bombers out there. So you want to tell me about them? I mean, you know these teams better than I do, so.
I mean, it looks like Mazilla's going to be your jammer. You got Jinx with the green hair. Lock in. You got Potato as the pivot. Bugs out there is number 36. And the small one, don't let her size fool you. That is bad attitude. That kid has no fear.
Did you see her turn around and look at you like, challenge me? Go ahead.
Yeah, that kid has no fear. You should see her jam.
I think I know, and I think it won't be long.
They don't see her coming. Thank you to the officials for giving us a rundown of what's going on. So, Blue 26, that's Ricky Bobby. She's getting hit with a penalty for not exiting the track quick enough. So she's going to go ahead and sit in the box in her timeout while Windrunner goes up against Mayzilla.
Second warning's been given. Whistle blows. Here come those jammers.
Mayzilla through, bouncing off of a Lil G to get lead jam.
That's all right. Life is good. Mayzilla slide on through. Quick pass and back into that pack. Oh, down she goes, but look how quick she bounces back up. Oh, to be that young again. Into the thick of things, though. I mean, just you would think maybe bounce to the side, but nope. Another one with no fear. Right into it. Knock them down and just keep on going. Windrunner on that back line. Playing against a 3-wall defense. And 2 points added in as Mayzilla comes around.
Got a Conroe blocker in the box, which means Mayzilla only had to make it through 3 to get the full 4 points.
call is in for a power jam.
Windrunner flying past that penalty box, I think they got a little bit lost.
It kind of blends in. It's camouflage. That's it. Yeah, it's camouflage.
Mazilla looking for a little help from her friends. She got some help, but that Conroe blocker was ready for her. Mazilla through for 4 more points.
Yeah, a quick warning to check your elbow pad.
Got some more blocker on blocker love up front between Pipes and Ricky Bobby.
Oh! An attempted apex, resetting back around. The stretch is in.
Windrunner with some one-on-one with Jinx. Jinx gets low, pushing him to the outside, cycling back again.
Absolutely. Nice agility on all these skaters there. You got
Mazilla aces that apex right there at the end to pick up 4 points.
this kind of slides in, just keeps on going. I got this. Not even thinking about it. You know, I say that, but you can see their minds just calculating.
So this is a new matchup today. That's number 27 Rocket up against Conroe's 444 Chordita. Oh, we got an official timeout. Everybody just relax a little.
Everybody slides in. In, out, in. You put your left skater in, you put your left skater out. That was not for you to hear, Lucky. Stay focused. Yes, but I am not supposed to distract you. I like the Jammers' focus right now. They're like, okay, I got this. Just blow the whistle so I can blow through people. That's what I'm here for.
We got the sisters out there working together again. That's Honeybee and Little Tornado. They got Lucky in there. And that brace right up front, that is one of the Jacksonville skaters that have graced us to be a part of our team, and we are so thankful for them to be here.
That is a long drive to get from Jacksonville to Fort Walton. That's got to be, what, 5.5 hours?
Hey, for the love of Derby.
Indeed. Indeed. You know, and we're talking about the vendors, you know, I forgot. I have failed. I have forgot. Outside the doors to the left, there's like an icy guy.
Snow cone.
Snow cones, ices, call it what you will.
Miss Rockies, I believe
And-
is the name of it.
And they got, what, candy out there? Yeah, you got all kinds of candy in here today.
Yeah.
So, and you got a food truck outside to go check out if you get hungry, but do that on the break, on the halftime, you know?
Buns for the Road, I can vouch for all of their fries that are covered and smothered and stuff. That's the way to go.
All right, 5-second warning has been given, and now the fans seem to be coming alive. Boom, here we go, skaters down and skaters rolling.
That's Cholita out as lead jammer for Conroe.
All right. Blue 27 just had a little bounce back action. Rocket shoot bounced right back up into position, right into the pack. Meanwhile, Cholita resetting his back, going up against 1, 2, make that 2 solids and 1 partial, and gets on past.
Ellie Badger tried to give her a little love right there at the end, but she just sank into it and kept on going. Good job, Cholita.
A lot of power out there right now.
Rocket with a beautiful little step around on the inside. Pick up 4 points.
Oh, hands on this. You know, I just thought of something. Against somebody like Rocket, who's really, really tall, and then which skater was it that's the really, really short one that has no fear?
That's Bad Abby.
Bad Abby, you know, speaking of the devil, there she is. You get those two to working together, you know, one goes wide, one goes low, and shoots right through it. I mean, there you go.
Oh, yeah. So, Bad Attitude, this one on the line right now. She has no fear.
Look, I got a niece named Abby, so I'm going to have a place in my heart for her right now, and this will be the first time I've seen her in a jam position.
She's going up against 451 Fahrenheit. She takes a big hit, hops up, keeps going. That's Giraffe Attack, recycling at Bad Attitude all the way back.
All right, back into the mix and into the fray. Oh, one-wheel skating charge thing.
You got Pipes and Anarchy back in the back. Trying to keep that attitude down, but she just will not stay down.
No doubt.
Fahrenheit is through for lead. Jammer.
All right, she may be lead,
But Bad Attitude is out.
she's a little quick adjustment. She's coming around. She's like, all right, playtime's over.
Both
Oh.
teams have sent a blocker to the box.
All right, it looks like we got a quick score update. Conroe's up to 12-78 right now.
There goes Bad Attitude.
Abby's in, and 1, 2, 3, 4 get added in.
We got Bugs headed to the box for a multiplayer. We got one Conroe blocker in the box and two Fort Walton blockers in the box.
Maybe Fort Walton's being nice, giving it a little bit of a break. Maybe.
On the line, we got Windrunner versus Dusty Mars.
Back line, I'm seeing Rutro. Who else we got? We got Cholina in a defensive position.
And Pipes as the brace.
There you go.
Windrunner up against Streaks and Honeybee. Trying to make their way through. Pushing that pack and pushing that pack to a no-pack ball. Windrunner is through for the lead. Jammer.
And we got a track cut penalty in the back line for someone. Oh, off to the box she goes.
So that means it's a power jam.
It is indeed, and it looks like Scallywags now have two sitting in the box. I don't think this is the time that they want them to have a power jam. We're looking at a multiple point separation right now.
And Dusty Mars is through for 4 points.
Slide through, oh, stayed on one skate, nice.
Going through backwards, making it look easy.
Row back on the track, playing into it. Oh, solid hit.
That was Pipes, number 7. We got a little bit of blocker on blocker love between 511, that's Anarchy, and our 3-6 Bugs. Windrunner hitting a brick wall, trying to make their way through.
Front row back to the penalty box.
We also got number 1-2 Honeybee going to the penalty box. That's a blocker off for both teams.
All right, multiplayer.
Dusty Mars through for 4 points.
You got your coach saying, call it, call it, call it. She points over there. Oh, okay.
Never mind, it's only 4 seconds.
Yeah, whatever.
These are ridiculous jams. Full
Indeed.
2 minutes, and we've done that, what, like 4 times now?
Yeah, we got Fahrenheit going up against, is that Mayzilla?
Yep, that's Mayzilla.
Mayzilla, I'll give you his names eventually. We got Crime Scene Exene on the line. Absorbed all the way to the back.
Mayzilla running through on that inside line against Lee Jammer. Got Fahrenheit still trying to make her way through. With a nice little hop at the end to get past Ellie Badger.
No, she did that 180 toe stop break and just launched herself forward.
Looks like we got some fodder on the track. We're going to get that picked up so it's safe for everybody to skate.
Clean up aisle 9, clean up aisle 9. Fahrenheit coming up against, I see that number 3. That's got to be the potato. Did that pretty nice. All right, solid blue line on that back. Fort Walton defense said, you know what, we're going to stop you here and now.
Fahrenheit trying to play a little defense right there at the beginning.
Triple 4.
Cholita going to the left, start cut.
Yeah, hey when that happens.
Potato stuck in that Conroe line, pushing and pushing.
Not stopping though, look, just steady. Push, push, push.
That Conroe line is sitting really well.
You know, they went from playing kind of loose defense to now they're actually getting solid with it. So where the man,
like the coaches told him, hey, slow down, take a breath. We got this. Potato trying to make a quick run to the inside. Not quite making it, getting recycled back by Pipe. Fahrenheit still up front, trying to work her way through, getting sent back by Jinx.
both teams playing some good solid defense right now. I see Fahrenheit just kind of digging her shoulder in, just trying to get through that back line. Putting some power in the legs and just digging into the toe stops.
That was number 4 for Cholita coming back and playing some offense to get her jammer out for lead. Jammer.
Yep.
Oh, but
It's
it came at a cost.
Yes.
As Cholita goes to the box.
Don't you hate it when they hit like that? All right.
Potato's still trying to get through. Look at those refs getting so low.
Did you see that? They all went at the same time
They
also.
all dipped, yep. I can't tell you what they're looking at. I don't know if they're looking at multiplayer, they're looking at skates, but
all of the above. All of the above, because they've got all these things they have to look at one time. They've got to scan it all and look for just the smallest thing to call a penalty.
Another full 2-minute jam.
Are you tired yet?
I'm tired.
And now the fans are showing alive on looking up at the score. I haven't looked at the score in a while, try not to look at it too much. Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers at 101, going up against Conroe Scallywags at 19.
Got Maisel on the line for Fort Walton up against Windrunner. Windrunner immediately hitting that ball of Fort Walton Beach Bombers. Maisel is through, already going for her first scoring pass. Getting a little O from her friends and making it through for 4.
Steady, steady, steady wins the race. That and some good solid hits. So
Giraffe Attack was sitting right there on that inside line, waiting for her to take it again. Gave her a little derby kiss and kept on going.
let's see, that's 2 in a row. So that's a quick 8 points that just like that. Meanwhile, Conroe is stuck in the center.
And that sign that all those refs are doing right now means there was a star pass. Windrunner is no longer your jammer. It is now Giraffe Attack.
All right, so Giraffe Attack can maybe use those legs to step around some of that obstruction. Oh, no. Or maybe, oh yes, because now we have a power jam going for the Scallywags.
For the Scallywags, Giraffe Attack is on a power jam, trying to work her way through, while Maisel goes and sits and thinks about what she did.
Well, looking at it too, because May went in the box with less than a minute in the jam to go, which means this will ride all the way out to the end and start out that next jam in that power jam situation. How many times can I say jam in one statement, apparently?
That will be another 2-minute jam. Giraffe Attack not giving up.
Stretch and stretch. Push and push. Dig the muscles in and go.
Maisel is back in. The Junior Bombers did a really good job eating up all the time, just holding Giraffe Attack.
So, You know what? I thought I didn't realize the other one was in there for that power jam, so I misspoke, and they get to start out with a full staff.
Okay, looky there. The penalty box is clear. We are going to be starting with all 5 players of both teams on the track.
Does that mean we got everybody out there?
Everybody's out there.
All right, show leader lining up on the outside edge. On that inside, who we got?
That's Dusty Mars.
Dusty and Cholita.
Dusty getting held up a little bit by Pipes, but making it through for lead Jammer.
Pipe just reach out there to try to slow her down at least. However, Dusty was not slowing her down.
That's Fahrenheit taking Dusty Mars back. Gonna buddy up with Pipes and see what they can do. Cholita making it. Oh, getting pushed out to the inside and recycled back by Jinx.
And so much for the penalty box being closed.
Cholita getting some help from Fahrenheit, but still not able to make it through.
4 points added in. Nice step through, by the way. Dusty says, I'll just take this, glide on through. Twice over with a little apex jump at the end. Oh, airborne, almost a cartwheel.
They're going to call that one for safety.
Yeah, she looks like she landed hard on her elbow when she came through. Almost a cartwheel, so medics quick on the scene to do their thing.
Again, quick thank you to the medics, because without you, this game couldn't happen.
Absolutely. We joke about safety third, but in reality it is safety first. That's why we have all the padding that they wear, helmets, mouth guards, elbows, wrist guards, knee guards, coccyx pads, toe guards. That's what it's called. Tailbone, for those of you that don't want the medical term. It's the tailbone pad.
I'm sorry, I am a child.
It's okay. And up, the fans are cheering. She's like, I got this, I'm fine. Ignore the limp for a second, I'll be fine.
Yeah, she skates back to revenge. She's going to have to go ahead and sit for 3.
That's not a bad thing. Give her a chance to rest, recuperate, sit on an ice pack, throw it on her elbow, whatever she needs to do.
They didn't even give her ice pack. They give her a Band-Aid.
Close enough.
There you go. Suck it up, kid.
But they are getting her a fan, so that's good.
So out on the line, we got Giraffe Attack for Conroe up against 2-7. That's Rocket.
Alrighty, I see some Ellie Badger in there in the blue. In the 12, I got the little honeybee and taking that back on it. And into the max they go.
Rock. Rugged made it through on her toes for lead Jammer. We got Giraffe Attack still in the back trying to make it through those bombers on her initial pass. Rocket getting pushed out so many times she doesn't realize where she is. She got a cut, so it's now a power jam for Giraffe Attack, who has taken off the star. Giraffe Attack getting knocked out by Ellie Badger. Windrunner coming back to try to help their jammer out. That was a star pass to 451 Fahrenheit. Rocket right there behind him. Seconds left on the jam clock. They're going to run this out for another 2 minutes. Rocket through for 4 points. Fahrenheit tight, put the star on, still trying to make it through that bomber's wall. That's Ricky Bobby taking her back. That's 511 in, our key going to the box for a back block.
All right, whistle blows. That's the end of that jam. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock till the end of the first half. Gliding in slow. We got Rico. And number 3, that's going to be Potato going
No,
on.
that's Maze.
Is that
on
Maze?
the
Oh,
line.
I'm sorry. I'm
Potato
sorry.
is the pivot.
It was the angle. There we go. Whistle blows and they're off.
Maisel through for Lee Jimmer. Roro getting some help from Cholita. Cholita getting sent to the box. Maisel through for 4 points.
They are doing some serious point gathering right now. Point collection. I got nothing. All right, right in the pack. Nice step through.
There's Roro finally making it through the pack. Now on a scoring pass. Cholita coming in hot.
Sliding in. Oh, whistle at the second. And Archie just says, I guess not.
Maisel grabbed 3 points before calling it off. It's crazy train.
Going out of the rails on this crazy train.
That's the one. Also, real big shout out to Whoa Kimisani and Eva Destruction. Those are y'all's jam refs. Man, they are getting a workout today.
They are. Test 2, 3. There it goes. All
We
these
got-
refs working hard out there today.
That's lucky number 666 for the Junior Bombers. Getting lead jam against Windrunner.
Oh, Apex. Well,
She
not
tried to
Apex,
jump
but
that straightaway, didn't quite make it.
She did kind of add an angle to the outside edge, though.
And Lucky is through for 4 points. Lucky hasn't really been jamming this season, so it's nice to see her jamming again.
Indeed.
Quick turnaround on the toes to get through for 4 points.
Notice how she pipes reached out for her and she just kind of got quick and avoided it.
Little Tornado was back there in the back with some one-on-one love for Windrunner. Oh, there goes Jinx, ready to knock him out. Pull it back.
Oh, not a good case for Lucky in that point. Nice slide out at the wrong time. Cascading effect.
Oh,
And medic turn 1, medic turn 1, please.
that was a lot of falling down, a lot of skates everywhere.
Yeah. She's kind of holding right there, kind of the top of the leg just a little bit. I thought she always had a smile on her face. Apparently not. Well, the medics are returning. One is anyway. You know, you have to hand it to the refs. You know, they do a good job. They go, they stand in front. They give them a little bit of privacy to do what they need to do. And
Well, we also have the live stream that's positioned right up there
yeah,
off of turn 1, so
what'd you do this summer? Well, if you look right here, you can see. Oh no, you can't see it. You just see a wall of zebras.
exactly.
You know, they move back and forth. They do like the zebra thing and confuse everybody.
Oh man, that'd be fun. We should see if they'll do it.
And she's up. Give her a big round of applause. Skating off slow, ice pack in hand.
Good to see you guys.
We got Potato going out onto the line.
potato jam going right into Lucky. I mean, Lucky's like, what are you doing?
There's Fahrenheit going in for Conroe.
There we go.
We got 1 minute left on the period clock.
All right.
Potato hitting a brick wall of Conroe blockers.
It is encompassed.
Potato is through for lead jammer. Fahrenheit trying to take that outside lead. Getting caught up by the box. Swings to the inside, gets through. Potato taking a big hit and just cruising through.
And Sly looks like
Fahrenheit pushing her way through.
and off to the penalty box. 4 more points added on that pass.
There's 17 seconds left on the period clock. They're going to try to get one more game in. There's a little bit of a Conroe crash down at the end. And that is the end of period 1. It is intermission. Take 15 minutes. Go use the restroom, grab some food, get some treats.
Visit
check out
the
the vendors.
vendors.
Hey, how are you? Oh, I'm sorry about that.
have a big shout out to our Penalty Box sponsors. We got two of them actually going on. We got Vicious Skates, who has a booth set up in the back corner. You need some of your roller derby gear, you need some skating gear, you need some derby wear, you want to flash a little bit. Make your way back to the corner for Vicious Skates. And also Coastal Arbor Works. So we got the white, we got the blue. I'm standing right here because it's a beautiful breeze. Yes it is. But definitely a big shout out to our sponsors. These events could not happen without the sponsors, and they could not happen without you, the fans, coming out to help support your families, your friends, your teams, your cities, your states, and your trips all the way over here to the Sunshine State.
Just as a heads up, at the end of this game, all the seniors, all the folks that are aging out of JRDA, we're looking for the seniors to be dressed in cap and gown at the end of this, along with their coaches. As soon as this game is over and they do their high fives and all that jazz, go ahead and come to the center of the track, please.
All right, so we got a couple things going on. We're getting ready to get started with the second half with the Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers going up against Conroe Scallywags. Points, yep, there's a lot of points on the board right now. That's okay, we still got another half to go. We got the refs have just done their safety checks to make sure all the skaters are solid and have all their gear in place. And also we're doing a mic adjustment because we want to make sure the volume is not too loud, because apparently the loudmouths, that's us, are just too loud. It's okay. And Viner told us if you would have let us know a little earlier, we could have done this before we got started. But that's okay. We can adjust. I don't care.
Hey, can I get a thumbs up, thumbs down from the guys that we're having issues?
All right, so let's do it this way. Fans, if you can hear us and we're clear enough and loud enough, can you make some noise?
Zebras, are you guys okay with this level?
Zebras, are you okay with this level? Zebras are a yes. The fans are like, did you say something? Fans, can you hear us? You heard that. The fans cannot hear us. Can we adjust just noise on one side, not on the other? Do you have side-to-side control? Don't look so dejected. I'm doing what I can do up here. 5-second warning has been given. I'm talking to myself. I'm good with that. Red runner going up against 2 Devils 09. That's going to be Dustin Mars, and I'm going to be talking to absolutely no one right now. All right. This is it. Nice little one-skate maneuver. Gets to the outside edge, works her way around the pack. Scallywags with a solid four-wall defense, saying, hey, back up, back up, back up, and inside takes, and what do we got? I see 4 in the sky being added in for the Bombers. Coming in for another bombing run. They've added 4 points in. 1 goes, out she goes, quick reset, back behind, and into the back she goes.
That's Dusty Mars through for Lee Jammer. That's a star pass over to
like she was able to recover. Cleared off the side of the game itself into the center. Volume-wise, will adjust. Oh, hello, I can hear myself. Okay. Next whistle will start that jam. Fahrenheit line against the blue number 7, Mazilla. Little D taking a little defensive on the outside. 44, Crime Scene Exceed to the inside. Scallywag's defense looking solid right now. And Little G reaching out. Crime Scene got low and got to the ground. And some fancy footwork by number 7, Mazilla got her around and zipping through with the L in the sky. Good call of no pack. Looking for a passing row to get a few more points. I see a 1, 2, 3, and 4 going in by Mazilla. Sliding out. Quick reset and into lower. Down, back up she goes. Well, now the fans come alive in that corner at least. 4 more points added in for Walton. Meanwhile, the Scallywags trying to play a defense against this fast-moving skater. Nice reach out. Some fancy footwork and back around. Looking for a count of 4 in the sky one more time. Everything throws up on turn number 2. Kind of into the straightaway. A solid slide. Hey, do I see a jammer from the Scallywags out? I do indeed. Fahrenheit out and about. Oh, and the hands on the hips. The whistle blows times 4. That becomes the end of that jam.
That was a beautiful play by Fahrenheit 451. What she did was she sat back there with the blockers, became another blocker herself, saw a little opening and took it.
All right, the whistle blows. Here they come. In the white. Number 7 white. That's going to be Pipes. Number 27, that's Rocket coming in on the blue. Rocket with those long legs stretch out and just like step around the pack and just kept going to catch herself into that lead jammer status. Meanwhile, Pipes still kind of playing in the midst of it, trying to coordinate her own offensive maneuvers with her team and play defense against the opposing jammer. Rocket's trying to reset around that pack. And now the Scallywags defense suddenly got, oh, I thought they were going to have it right there, but no, they didn't reach out quite far enough. Rocket reached around, fired her retros.
Pipes looks like she's setting up something in the back. Ricky Bobby coming through to clear some space. After,
I don't even know.
I don't know, was that 2 minutes?
No, they called it off, so
Okay.
they called it off.
Alright.
I
So
think.
Rocket picked up 4 points in that jam.
So we're not even 5 minutes into the jam, or into the half, and 3 jams in. Continuing on. Oh, 5-second warning has been given. I see some Fahrenheit going up against number 3. That's Potato. Now I got to get him right. There you go. Bam! Potato is right into Crime Scene 16 and then right into the front of that pack. And she got through. She got through, and I see an L in the sky. You know what that means? She is the lead jammer. Meanwhile, the Scallywags have sent front row to the penalty box. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Timeout for you. Oh! A nice launch to the side. Unfortunately, the whistle got called right there, and she's going to be knocked out anyway, so I don't think it really matters.
Lucky was using a good hip to push some folks out. Like I showed you, you can still skate with 1 hip.
That's it. All right, Pipes going up against a 111. That's going to be Ellie Badger, I believe.
That's Ellie Badger. That's one of our Jacksonville skaters.
All right. Oh, the door opened up. Ellie did not hesitate. Was it the Badgers that don't really care? Yeah, that's it. So she lost herself because she could tell she didn't. Quick slide through, but now she gets caught up in that free wall, stepping around, over, and sideways around that defense, but running flat into the front of the offense.
Her advertiser out front, waiting on her. Hit her out to the inside, we're taking her all the way back to turn one. Lucky coming out of the box.
4 points added in.
Tyson's in the backfield now. That's Dusty Mars and Jinx.
All right, that was a solid hit on the Badgers. Did you see her get knocked to a 180?
Fahrenheit trying to push her way through those bombers. Get some help from 511 and Archie. Got Maze along the line for the bombers, going up against 451. Fahrenheit.
Timeout being called on the way. That's the Scallywags. Timeout for the Colorado Scallywags. I like the instructions. All right, everybody get together. You stay there. All right, you know these reps have been working hard. This is what, the second game of the day?
Second game.
Why does it seem like it's been about 4 games in? We've had that much action, or is it just my imagination?
So much action. It's hard to keep up with it all, honestly. I'm going to go back and watch the stream repeatedly, so maybe I can get, I don't know, half of it.
Well, you know, just ignore any announcements you hear on my side. You focus on the good stuff and ignore me. You'll be just fine. All right. So what do we see on the track here? We got Blue 7. That's Mayzilla jamming.
Yep.
What do we got going on there,
That's That's going to be your pivot.
All right, adjustments are being made. Actually got Fahrenheit going up against Mayzilla. Got a little sidetrack there. 511 coming in. That's Anarchy going up with Cholita. Number 44, that's Crime Scenic Scene. The Scallywags, yep, they got their defense up there. And the whistle started. And suddenly everybody just comes back and says hi to the jammer at one time. Mayzilla trying to get around, trying not to get knocked out. Right between the two and in launched in. Now she's coming around with an L in the sky. Mayzilla takes the lead. Alrighty, and then looking for points coming around. 1, 2, 3, and 4 points added in once again for the Bombers. Bombers working solid right now to secure their lead. Oh, right into windrunner number 9. A quick, fancy footwork got around. Another 4 points to get added in for the Bombers. Oh, solid hit, shoulder to shoulder. And we got to clean up aisle 9 with like 3 skaters going down. Oh, and I thought Fahrenheit was going to hang on that last wheel, but she got knocked over backwards at the last second, and the whistle blows. I wish y'all could see what I just saw right here. Fahrenheit, as she was coming off, was talking to her coach, and the smile on her face, like, I'm good. I'm really good. I think she likes dishing out this punishment on the track.
Most definitely. On the line, we got number 7. That's Pipes up against 2-7 Rocket.
All right, Cholita defense just kind of stood there for a second, squaring off with the Bombers. Trying to circle up and
That's a white camera that just went to the box, which means it's a power jam for Rocket. She couldn't quite get past all of those front row blockers throughout the tackle, so I can clear out and all the way back. Kites is back out. Still trying to get through on her initial pass.
All right, just steady coming around. Another 4 points added in.
Oh, not trying to work on her initial pass. She's going to become a blocker once again. So then Rocket has 5 blockers sticking around. She makes it through for 4 points.
You know, the other part too is that the fact that this is their first game of this weekend, they're going to have to put up as much energy and try even harder on the next games because they've already played hard their first one. In fact, all these teams have just been playing non-stop.
Yeah, the second game today for these teams that are playing are going to be intense.
Indeed. All right, Windrunner going up against Bad Abby 2. Crime scene on that back line.
Small but mighty takes that outside for Lee Jammer.
You know, you were talking about earlier, they can't see her coming. No kidding, she was just through there before, just blink of an eye, and just she was so low, no one could catch her.
Conroe trying to take up as much space as possible, but Potato moved 3 of those blockers all on her own. Oh, she did pick up a penalty, but I think that one of those was, it might have been worth it.
All right, right into it, right.
And Abby 2 is getting sent to the box for a back block, which means a power jam for Conroe.
Well, you know what, that's what Conroe needs right now. They need every possible point they can get. Still got plenty of time on the board. If they can have a successful second half, they can at least bring it up to a tie.
Every time those Conroe Jammers think that they're out, there's always that bomber right at the front waiting to hit them.
They are set up. All right, defense looking solid right now.
Got some blocker on blocker love happening.
But not a lot of it right now. Just kind of like, well, except for that one. Just kind of patiently waiting.
And Abby 2 got pushed out, but the blocker that got her went down too, so she was able to go straight back in.
Okay, I don't know if you saw it, but right there at turn 3, did you see Abby hit Windrunner and then Windrunner went down?
I did not.
And I don't know if it was her that knocked her down, but just from this angle, it was like you saw her come in and all of a sudden Windrunner hits the ground and comes on through. I'm like, physics there, physics.
Nobody knows. All right, we got an official timeout.
Somebody did something naughty.
There's so much going on right now. I can understand where some confusion comes from. Also, real quick, because I just noticed it.
The hands?
Little Tornado's skate is completely duct taped around it. It's like the
down here.
held on to the plate.
It probably
with duct
is.
tape.
You
That
know-
just shows you how hard these skaters skate.
Maybe she should go back to Vicious Skates and get her new pair of skates.
That has to be
You
a
know what?
great.
And while she's back there, she can get her some jewelry,
Yeah.
and she can get some candy, and some swag. Yeah, so those of you trying to figure out what happened, so Blue was not in the lead jammer position and successfully called off the jam. So the Blue gets to send somebody to the penalty box to serve a penalty because they did a boo-boo. It happens, excitement, panic, and chaos. We're right back into the action. Crime scene starting out in a power jam, which is where they want to be anyway. Right into the chaos, right into the thick of things.
Conroe swimming the bumpers line. Try to get their jammer through. Crime scene is out with a cut. Which means this is going to be a real short, quick power jam for Bad Attitude because Crime scene will only have to serve as much time as Bad Attitude.
Yeah, they came out. So there's about 25 seconds or so that it used off the jam time. So a power jam is about 25 seconds. And then barring anything else, back up to full strength.
Bad Attitude taking a giant hit from Giraffe Attack.
Look, just, you know, when you said she was fearless, I didn't not believe you, but holy crap.
Little Tornado successfully pushed Crime Scene out and cycled her back. Crime Scene cut, so she is being sent to the box, which means Fort Walton will start the next jam as a power start.
And I see a whistle being blown, timeout being called for the Whites. Or, yeah, for Walton, sorry, they're blue, not white. Timeout to the blue. So getting a few things squared away, timeout going out on one side. Referees are getting together to have their little meeting, and some JRDA rules and regulations regarding the positioning of some people are kind of necessary, so we're doing what we can do on that. Looking back here on this end, what do I see? What do I see? Well, I see all kinds of things. I see Bugs on the back line here, and I got Honeybee, number 7, Maze Dilla back on the back line for 111, Ellie Badger, rather, excuse me. On that front line. I think she's looking over that way this time. I'm not in too much trouble yet. All right, quick launch off. They didn't have to really reset on that either.
They had 2 blockers sitting on pipes, number 7. It took both of them to hold her back.
Yeah, she's definitely a solid hitter when she's out there.
Potato, was that an invisible blocker?
I don't know, but whatever it was, it surprised her. Did you see that smile on her face? Like, hey, where'd you come from?
Mazel with another little apex. She's not getting paid for those anymore.
Yeah, well. So when you jump the apex, you got a prize, what? I'll jump into that. All right, so Crime Scene going up against that 3-ball in the back.
That pack is stretching out.
Yeah.
Hazel is 3 for 4 points. Crime Scene trying to make her way around Ellie Badger.
Ooh, slide out. I'm glad she's able to straighten her legs out before she went to the ground. She was kind of crossed for a second there. That could have been painful. Oh,
Hey, Zilla picking up a track cut and going to the box, which means it's a power jam for Conroe.
That's right. Conroe's got to work hard on getting some points now.
Crime Scene taking a big hit from Ellie Badger.
All right. Action in turn number 2.
Star pass to number 7. That's tight.
All right, action in the straightaway coming out. I love these shouts inside. Like, keep it together. No kidding. All right. You know what happened? The whistle blows, and that's the end of that jam. All right.
Wind Runners starting out on a power start.
Indeed.
Zilla's already standing in the box, being released.
Yeah, very short, but you know what? It does what it needs to do. So
Jinx taken. Jinx taken went from all the way back.
That was easy for you to say. All right.
Mainzilla coming through for a scoring pass.
Oh, ouch. Oh, that hurt all the way back here. Fahrenheit kind of like snuck in there and just launched herself.
The track awareness on these players are so great because not only are they like getting hit out at full speed, but they're also paying attention to the person that's hit them out and see if they go out too, because then they don't have to cycle back.
Indeed. So they pop out, pop back in, and keep on going. Every now and again there's a question, and what do? If there's a question, they just go ahead and reset and go.
Mainzilla through for 7 more points, or 4 more points. She is number 7.
Number 7, the
I
4 more
promise I can
points.
count.
Number the hog. And I see hands on the hips. 4 times, 4 whistle blows, and 4 fingers in the air. Do you know what that means? It's the end of that jam. Alrighty, and then timeout White. They decided to call for a quick vacation break. 30-second oil break and oil change if they need to. Make sure their wheels are all greased up and ready for speed on the next jam.
Just a reminder, at the end of this game, we need all the folks that are graduating out of the JRDA to show up to the center of the track in their cap and gown along with their coaches.
Yeah, that's really truly a wonderful ceremony to have, because they're going from junior derby, so they might decide to cut out, going from a junior derby status to now being qualified for adult derby status. And the thing that's really amazing is the level that they're skating at. They're coming out of a junior status, and they can almost skip like a B team. You know, once you meet your minimum qualifications, we're putting you on the A team because you're that good. These skaters are truly phenomenal on the track, and just the next generation of derby, how it just evolves with skaters of this caliber. I mean, truly Olympic level.
I 1000% agree. On the line, we got 2-7 Rocket going up against Fahrenheit 451.
I see Honeybee?
Yep,
Yeah,
there's Honeybee.
Who else we got in there? Oh, number 7. That's Bugs. Oh, the Pipes rather, excuse me.
Well, we got Bugs and Lucky.
There we go. I knew I saw Bugs out there. I haven't lost my mind
Lucky giving a
completely.
little bit of O.
All right.
There's Pipes leaning into Lucky to get Fahrenheit through, but she was stopped by Ellie Badger.
So she just shifted from being offensive to being defensive to hold back Rocket on that one, and then just turn around like, okay, back to offense again.
Yeah, she almost made it through, but Bugs knocked her out to the outside and tackled her all the way back. Rocket through for the lead jammer.
All right, she is adjusting. I guess it's her wrist guard. Oh. 451 hits the ground. Fahrenheit, captain of the Scallywags, hits the ground, but she's back up and moving.
Rocket using her teammates to kind of pull her way through the pack.
All right.
That's 511 Anarchy going to the box, I believe they said for a directional.
Yep, you are correct. Now, just kind of looking at a quick chart here, that's the last 2 that she's gone in. That's what it's been for. Direction, you get a directional penalty. So it's kind of cool. We've got something that I'm not used to having here on this level of gameplay. We can actually see what the penalties are. They can track it electronically. So we can sit there and actually see who's in the box or who went in the box and what the penalty is for and how close they are to fouling out. Did you not notice that?
I did not
Oh.
notice that.
They got all kinds of stuff that you can blink on here and see, but I think that's going to be one of the most useful things for us, at least for now. However, if you want to play around, you are more than welcome.
I am not touching it. All in all, this is a really clean game.
It is. I mean, about 5 penalties is the worst we've got here.
Yeah, Conroe has a few players that are in danger, but that's all right. They can keep on playing. Walton's not thinking he's got more than 3.
Yeah. You got, well, let's see. Yeah, you got 2 with 3 and a couple with 2 and what, 2 of them with 1 looks like, 3 of them with 1, 4 of them with 1. There we go. So.
Man, look at them junior bombers over there just posing.
They're styling and profiling right now. They're just having too much fun. They're trying to figure out, should we go in with a nice V-wing? We can just kind of line up. You're going to take point, and we'll fan out this way. Maybe we're coming with an enfilade here, just coming this way. So, but it's nice because it looks like not only they're talking strategy too.
They are, yep, most definitely. Well, they make you think they're talking strategy.
Hey, it's all about perception. They're talking serious. They know what they're doing well. So much for strategy. Now they're talking their favorite dance moves. So. Earlier, I forget which team it was. It might have been for Walton. They were like dabbing and taking pictures. Like one of them was going one way, one was going the other. I'm like, if you're having fun. And that's the thing. This is a serious sporting competition. And yes, they're playing hard. But dear God, they are having such a good time out there.
I will say, it's not serious until they call 5 seconds. It's a free-for-all. But as soon as they say 5 seconds, everybody gets exactly where they're supposed to be, and they're ready to get hit and get some hits.
All right. Well, what do we got? All right, so during that official review, White called for a all right, so White called for a review of one of the last things that happened, which was a back block, and it did get called, and one of the blockers for Blue will be going into the penalty box to serve a penalty.
I can't see the face, but I can see the knee pads. That's Honeybee that's sitting in the penalty box.
Who is that?
Honeybee.
Oh, Honeybee. Okay.
Going into the next game, we got number 3, Potato, up against number 9, Windrunner. Both teams only have 3 blockers on the track, so they're going to have to do some work. Maybe. Let's see.
I don't know.
There it is. Oh, just kidding. The officials are trying to get everything sorted out. Make this a fair game as possible.
Yeah. That's what we're listening for. 5 seconds.
There it is. Next whistle starts the jam. Potato is off and through and out for lead Jammer.
Alrighty, there was no hesitation. It was like a race car driver hitting the acceleration just right on through.
Oh, I see what happened. Blue needed to put another blocker in the box. There's only 2 blockers on.
That would have been the one that got that good shot with the penalty from the last jam.
Oh, all 3 blockers just stood at the exact same time.
And suddenly we got a roller derby going on and a power jam.
And they're all released. We're back to full train. Oh, just kidding. It's a power jam for Potato.
You had a half a second of a full game going on, and then it was a power jam.
All right, Honeybee is going back to the penalty box.
All right, this is not where you want to be. You want to be on the track helping your teammates out.
Potato through for 4 more. He's still got a little bit of time on that power jam. make their way around Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby said nope.
Oh, launched out there with an elbow. Direction of gameplay, I do believe that was.
And RD ducking bugs to the ground and getting sent to the penalty box for it.
And she kind of just launched that out.
Potato still putting in work, get through on the inside line, pick up 4 more points. Win runner taking a track cut, going back to the box. The Junior Bombers are gonna start the next jam with a power start. That's Bad Attitude.
That's a kid that's got like built-in like. If you're the refs, you tell me you want to go faster, we'll make it go faster. I don't care. I saw zebra stripes. It's all confusing. Isn't that the idea? 5 was up, and the 5 came down. Bad Attitude right in, gets sandwiched in that front line, backs out, and just comes in for more. And then launches herself through, catching. Yes, she did it. She did it. I'll admit it. She caught the L in the sky one more time. Let's see how many points she can get on this one. You can see she slowed up just for that second. It was like assessing what angle she was going to attack, and then she just launched. Oh, call it no back means you got to let her through.
Bad Attitude is through for 4 points.
And a multiplayer block is going to send Ruh-Roh to the box. Ruh-Roh, baby. You realize we got Bugs and Scooby all on the same game. Oh, nice footwork coming around, trying to get past not 1, not 2, but 3 skaters, and successfully doing so. Launching herself through and catching. I see the number 4 flying around once again in the sky.
Went runner trying to juke their way through the pack, getting stuck by Dustin Mars.
Oh.
Bad Attitude's already back in front of us.
How's this happening?
She's so fast.
I mean, are we blinking too slow or something? I mean...
Went runner's back to the box for another track cut. That's a power jam for Bad Attitude.
All right, that is not a place you want to be.
She took a big hit from Giraffe Attack and said, nah, I think I'm done.
Do you blame her, though?
Not at all.
You know, it's easy to think, okay, yeah, they're just juniors. Or you almost want to say, yeah, they're just kids. But you see how hard they're hitting out there?
I wouldn't want to be hit by them.
I mean, reality, they're hitting hard enough to knock a full-grown person onto their backside.
We got an official timeout, trying to get some folks all sorted. All right, I just want to point out that Conroe's players right now are 4-4-4-4-4.
You're correct.
Y'all were mean. That's a lot of 4s.
So crime scene, Exene, Cholita all lined up. Do they have like a number 4 just to put next to there?
And 451 Fahrenheit.
So you line up 444, 444, 51.
That's the one. That's the way.
No confusion there whatsoever. Rockets primed and ready to launch. And launch. And they have done.
There's Fahrenheit, giving her a little bit of love right there to the inside, and recycling her back all the way back to that pivot line.
All right, the push is on. Nice footwork, staying just right on the very edge of the track, kind of slid through sideways.
She is so good on her toes. I don't know if I'm that comfortable. She's like a ballerina.
You see that is really common too. You're seeing a lot more of the skaters that can do like a 180 or even a 360 up on their toe stop and then keep moving forward. So
Rocket pushed out by Fahrenheit. getting pulled back. Bug's doing what she can to help Rocket get through.
Call it no pack.
Windrunner still trying to make through on the initial.
What is that? Is that yours? No, I don't have yours.
Bug's getting sent to the box on destruction. 666 getting sent to the box for the Bombers for directional. Number 7 getting sent to the box for Conroe. It's about to be the party in Tennessee.
And somebody coming around.
And Ellie Badger going to the penalty box.
I don't know if I've ever seen them cheer so much for people going to the penalty box.
Now's the time for Windrunner.
All right, what are we looking on the track here? I see a number 3. That's Potato. I see 451. That's Fahrenheit.
Dusty's going to be the lone blocker for Fort Walton Beach.
No pressure. And she successfully.
She held her up for just a second. Got through. Potato is through.
Oh, the L's going. Oh, can they get it? They're climbing for points. Oh, they slid through. What's the call?
Potato with the apex jump at the end, but picking up 0 points.
Oh. They are confirming point or number of points.
Conroe looking to put points up on the board. Unfortunately, the Jammer's hips did not pass the blocker's hip, so it was 0. It's going to be Mazilla versus Windrunner. Mazilla I believe both number 7 just got sent to the box for track cuts.
Is that possible? I guess it is.
That means Windrunner is now on a power jam.
That's a good thing. Keep going. Go for points. Go for points. We want points. The defense is not giving up though. They're like, nah, I don't think so.
Ellie Badger getting sent to the box. Windrunner down to some one-on-one with Jinx. Jinx pushing him out, but then running back too far to where she was out of play. Maisel is back in. Junior Bomber still holding Windrunner at the back.
We're at the back, all the way to the back, as far back as possible. Trying to keep May out of it.
Oh, you see that head tap? That's the star pass. Went from Windrunner to number 444. That's Cholita. She will now be your jammer for Conroe.
Oh.
Cholita delivering a big hit to Jinx.
And gravity is playing a huge point in that turn 3 right now. Maysville is sliding on through, catching 4 more. Cholita's pushing it.
From Giraffe Attack. Getting some pointers from her bed.
4 points added in for the Scallywags. 4 points.
Maysville took a hard hit to the inside. By Giraffe Attack.
4 points. All right, we're waiting for it to make you from unofficial to official, 340 to 32. All right, stand by for the official confirmation, and friends and family, you're allowed to come up to that outside line for that victory pass.
And another reminder, seniors, please show up to the center of the track in your cap and gowns with your coaches after the high fives have happened. it will be the Nashvilleans versus Atlanta. Then the game after that will be at 5 o'clock, Tampa versus Fort Walton Beach. And game number 5 today will be at 7 o'clock. Will be Texas versus Conroe. So it'll be Texas versus Texas at 7 o'clock.
All right, teams, right over here. Scallywags right here. Scallywags, circle up right here. Coaches, Scallywag coaches, you're part of this. Oh, Charlie Tango, you and crew. I love the shoes, by the way. Do not step on the other players. They've got other games to go with. Yo, oh, is she sitting right there with the medics? Okay. Rutro, if you're in the house, we're looking for you, Rutro. All right, Bombers, you're in. Do not take a nap down there. All right, tighten it up just a little bit.
MVPs, here we go. So for Junior Bombers, the MVP cheerleader is Mayzilla. Our MVP blocker is Ricky Bobby. For Texas, MVP jammer is Fahrenheit. Blocker is Jolita. Okay, so if you guys want to have a seat for a second, or we're going to have the age out ceremony, so I need all the seniors to come to the penalty box. The seniors in the penalty box, because that's where we spend most of our lives. So all the age outs in the penalty box. have the coaches to come up here for me, please? Any coaches that have age outs, if you can come up here for me, please.
And then once she got it started, she just made it happen. How do we do it?
My mother-in-law is bringing but not for real. Permanent.
All right, guys, thank you for being patient. We're about to start.
Girl, no. You did not want it to be permanent. You got that
Yes, if you do this all day, every day. Hang on.
Skull Crusher, please report to the penalty box. All right, we're going to go ahead and start. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and watching our age-out skaters. This is a really important event for them. They've graduated high school or are moving on, and most of them will be maybe skating for the adult leagues later. So without further ado, let's start with our first graduate. Bridget Davis has been known as Queen Bee, number 10 for the last 8 years by Nashville Junior Roller Derby. She's a jammer and blocker. Bridget is the daughter of Leah and Tad Davis. She is graduated from Nashville State Community College, where she's on the president and dean's list. In addition to roller derby, she loves reading, art, and doing volunteer work in the community. She aspires to go to Chattanooga State Community College and play with the Adult League Chattanooga Roller Derby. Congratulations, Queen Bee, on your achievement. Next up, we have Millie Biding, aka Shipwreck, number 66. She has competed 1 year with Nashville Junior Roller Derby, but is not new to the sport. She's also been a member of Black and Bluegrass Junior Roller Derby for the last 10 years. Although Shipwreck loves blocking, she will gladly put on a helmet cover and jam when necessary. The daughter of William Biding, she graduates from Vidal High School, Cincinnati, Chicago, where when she isn't on the track, she can be found juggling and rock climbing. After taking a gap year, Shipwreck plans on studying sports medicine at Cincinnati State University. Congratulations, Shipwreck, on your achievement. Without further ado, our next graduating senior is Elizabeth Adcock, Roadrunner, Nashville Junior Roller Derby. She's been a jammer on the team for the last 3 years. Daughter of Michelle and Gary Adcock, Elizabeth graduated from Springfield High School with a long list of academic achievements. She is a member of the Beta Club, National Honor Society, Math Club, FBLA. She plays the clarinet and loves reading. Shipwreck graduated with a 4.0 and 12 college credits and the salutatorian of her class. Her future is bright with plans on attending the University of Tennessee, Knoxville, and major in biochemistry. Congratulations, Shipwreck, on your achievement. Next on the list, we have Emerson Couch, also known as Thorn. She has played for 8 years, 7 of those for Ruby Regulators and 1 for Nashville Junior Roller Derby. She plays all 3 positions as a blocker, pivot, and jammer. Thorn is the daughter of Catherine and Adam Couch. She is graduating from Girls Preparatory School. She is an AP capstone recipient on the Dean's List, head of the school list, and has received a full academic scholarship. She enjoys reading, writing, hiking, camping, and the list goes on, wrestling, and she plans on spending the next 4 years as a Rhodes Scholar at East Tennessee State University. Congratulations, Thorn, on your achievement. Abby Ducksworth, better known to the world as Duck, number 916 of Nashville Junior Roller Derby. She has been a triple threat, blocking, pivoting, and jamming for the last 8 years. She is the daughter of Lena and George Ducksworth and graduated from Val College Preparatory. Duck enjoys park skating, sewing, skiing, and hanging with her BFF badminton. She graduates with AB honors and aspires to attend the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga soon. Congratulations, Duck, on your achievement. Samantha Taylor goes by Psycho Sam on the track. She has played for Texas Junior Roller Derby for the past 3.5 years as a blocker. Sam is the daughter of David Taylor and graduates from McCullum High School. In addition to roller derby, she enjoys art, swimming, and of course, Barton Springs concert. Sam and her family are proud of her high school success and completion. She is looking forward to college and furthering her roller derby career as an adult. Congratulations, Psycho Sam, on your achievement. Miranda Mose, aka Miranda Slambert, number 975, plays at Tampa Bay Junior Roller Derby for the last 4 years. She loves jamming on the track. She's the daughter of Pamela and Jerry Mose. She graduates from Pearl Harbor University High School. Miranda also enjoys reading, journaling, wrestling, weightlifting, and beach days. She graduates summa cum laude and is a medical assistant and with a personal trainer certificate. Miranda has a bright future and she plans to attend USF in St. Pete and pursue a degree in business. Congratulations, Miranda Slambert. Our next graduating senior is Kellen Luna, better known at Atlanta Junior Roller Derby as Fever Dream. Kellen plays as blocker for the past 8 years for Atlanta Junior Roller Derby. Her parents are Patricia Luna. Fever Dream graduated from Midtown High School in Atlanta, Georgia. Fever has had quite a roller derby career. She and her family are proud of the achievements in high school. Fever Dream has endless opportunities available and the future is bright and limitless. Congratulations, Fever Dream, on your achievement. Brianna McNeese is also known as Skull Crusher. Not present. Okay, we're gonna skip. Congratulations, Skull Crusher. Everybody give her a round of applause, right? All right, Kayla Farrington, known by Atlanta Junior Roller Derby as Red Robin, has been a triple threat jamming, blocking, and pivoting for the last 8 years. She is the daughter of Julian Farrington and graduates from Gwyneth Technical School. Red Robin is known for being an avid foodie and a beauty addict. She is graduating with honors and on the Dean List. Red Robin aspires to pursue her love of all things beautiful by becoming a piercing apprentice and obtaining a college cosmetology license and doing anything in between. Congratulations, Red Robin, on your achievement. Maddie Tibbetts goes by Ruby Flipper. She has played with Atlanta Junior Roller Derby for 5 years as a blocker and pivot, the daughter of Lisa Broadway. When not on the track, she loves playing soccer, doing theater, and she plays the harp. Proudly, she has achieved a high school honor roll and has been accepted into the Congress Dunningstag Youth Exchange Program. This means that Ruby is not graduating, but rather participating in a foreign exchange program in Germany, where she will age out. Congratulations, Ruby Slipper, on your achievement. And last, but certainly not least, our final graduating skater is Georgia Detbarn, also known as Run Peach. Peach has been a pivotal part of the Atlanta Junior Roller Derby for the last 11 years, our longest standing graduating skater. She plays blocker, jammer, and pivot, the daughter of Julian and Steve Detbarn. She graduates from Roswell High School. When she isn't killing it on the track, she enjoys listening to music, thrifting, and for amazing finds, and sunbathing on the Chattahoochee River. Peach will attend the Kennesaw State University and has a phenomenal future ahead. Congratulations, Rotten Peach. On behalf of all of the leagues participating in the 2024 JRD playoffs and the host league, can I get all of the graduates? Yeah, to go perfect. And the host league, Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers, we would like to say congratulations to the graduating class of 2024. Your hard work, athleticism, and contribution to this growing sport of junior roller derby will make a lasting impact on skaters for years to come as they follow in your footsteps. We all look forward to seeing the future, what the future holds for you, and maybe even watching you compete on the adult team. No matter where your path takes you, your coaches, parents, and fans are extremely proud of you. Congratulations.
All right, our next game is coming up in a mere 98 minutes, so at 3 o'clock, that's 3 p.m. Central. Be back here and be ready for roller derby action. If you're playing, make sure you're here early enough. We don't want you to be late.
live from the 2024 Female Division Playoffs in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. We currently are going to take a little bit of a break on our live and join back on at around 2:30 for warm-ups for our third game. So it's 1:29 here in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. We will resume back here on YouTube live for our 3 o'clock game at about 2:30.